Let me do a mic check. Mic check. We good. We live, people. Thank y'all so much for being here. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another gaming news show live with your boy Gifted Gamer 204, and we back at it again with another banger, man. So salute to everybody out there. Thank y'all for joining me here today. It is May the 21st, 2025. We are, midway through the work week, so shout outs to everybody who's at work right now. If you are tuning in here, man, I appreciate it. Hopefully I could give you some form of entertainment while you're at work, man. So shout outs to everybody out there. Thank you to everybody who supports me. The members of the channel, man, thank y'all so much. Everybody who joins in every day, keeps the chat alive, hits the like button, the new subscribers, everything, man. Everything counts, man, so it means a lot. Thank y'all so much. I see my brother Lunchi up in the building. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Lunchi, man. Facts. You understand? Appreciate you being here. Yes, sir. Hit that like button. And shout outs to my brother Michael West in the building, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on, Mike? Lunchi, what's good? Appreciate y'all being here early. Like we usually do, we're going to give it a couple minutes, let the room fill in a little bit, give the people some time to make their way in here. We usually just take this time to say what's up, see how everybody's doing, and then we get on with the show, all right? But yeah, just make sure y'all smash the like button, subscribe if it's your first time, share out the stream. We offer memberships. That link is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure you go ahead and click that and see what we got to offer here. Those of y'all who are on Twitch, I appreciate y'all for tuning in, man. Thank y'all so much, man. What's going on out there, man? Did I finish Dragon Age? I haven't even finished Dragon Age, my brother. I'm at the end, and I haven't gone back to it. I'm literally like with the final boss. All I gotta do is defeat the boss, and I'm done with the game. And I haven't gotten back to it yet, but I will. Eventually, I will. Definitely. If you're not playing anything right now, absolutely go ahead and finish it, bro. Absolutely. I don't know how far into the game you are, but if you're like me, I'm literally at the end. If you are, then go ahead. Absolutely. I'm gonna finish it at some point. I'm gonna finish it at some point. Let me see here. Yeah, we got some things to talk about today. It's not too crazy today with the news and things like that. It's kind of dry. Besides the main topic, which we all already know what happened today. It's a little dry, but it's all good. It's all good. We here, people. You understand? Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. You got a little bit left? Go ahead and finish it, my brother. Go ahead and finish it. It's a great game, man. It's a great game. I'm not mad at Dragon Age, bro. Even though I don't come from back in the day, Dragon Age. So those hardcore Dragon Age fans, they might feel a little bit different. But it's not bad. Absolutely finish it. I was trying to look up some information, bro, and it's like, yo, it's so difficult, bro. Like I'm just asking to give me a list of something. And it's like, bro, why you gotta make it so difficult, bro? I'm asking you a question. Just look up that question and get me the damn information. Why it gotta be so hard, bro? My goodness, bro. And it's not even hard what I'm asking the computer to do. Unbelievable. This is my first one, but the woke stuff turned me off the game. Bro, don't pay attention to nothing that woke stuff. Don't pay attention to it, bro. Don't pay mind to it. Just focus on the game, bro. Focus and do what you gotta do. If they trying to take you into some woke stuff, that's why they give you options in the game. Just say no. No, no, no. The game is gonna get it and it's gonna move on from that. And it's gonna give you other opportunities. You know? So I get it. But while I was playing the game, I was literally trying to find where was it that all this woke stuff was coming from. And it's simple stuff. You know, they try to see if you try this guy tries to like hit on you. And obviously they give you the option to respond. You know what I'm saying? If you keep responding, no, I'm good, I'm leaving, blah, like the game gets to the point and moves on from it. It only gives you, at least, I think it's like 3 tries. Once it gets that you don't want to, it moves on and it goes on to something else. All you gotta do is keep saying no. And when they try to get you with the female, just say yes. And the game is gonna understand what you want and is gonna lead you into that path. You understand? So the whole woke stuff, like, I don't get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they're giving you the option. You want it or you don't. Just say no, and that's it. And then the other character that's in the game, that she has the horns. The way the reviews came out, I told you already. The way the reviews came out, you would think that she's in the whole game. And when I'm playing the game, I'm looking for her. I'm like, yo, where this chick at? I'm playing. She don't appear up until the last mission of the game. That's when she comes out. But mind you, when these people review games, remember, they don't go not even close to being halfway through the game. That's why a lot of these reviewers, when they review games, they're not credible because they don't actually play the entire game. Remember when they reviewed Black Myth Wukong? They didn't even get past the first chapter of Black Myth Wukong, and they was talking about like they knew what the game was. You're not even getting to witness the game at its full potential, and you out here reviewing a game without you even not even getting to the midway point of the game to at least say, you know what, I got midway. I kind of get it. I see it where it was going. Let me go write my review. These people didn't even get past the first chapter of Wukong, and they wrote up that review. So think about it. But when it's something that they want to talk about to try to degrade a certain product, to try to speak down or speak bad about a certain product or a certain company, what they do? They go to lengths that you don't see them normally doing, like Dragon Age the Veilguard. Because like I just told you, that certain character with the horns, she does not appear in the game up until the last mission of the game. She's the last member of your crew that you recruit into the game. So that should tell you everything right there. So you telling me you played this entire game and you got to the end and you got to actually recruit her, and that's how you know that this game is woke? You got to the end of Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's what you're telling me. But every other game, you don't. You don't even make it past the first stage. But since you want to write up a review that this game is somehow woke and try to put a bad taste in people's mouth, there you go ahead and do it. I'm telling you, bro. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. Like, that's why I don't pay mind to none of that. 'Cause it's ridiculous, bro. That showed me a lot. That showed me a lot, bro. Cause I was like, and we all know, we all remember the reviews of Dragon Age, right? So it's not like I'm out here lying. It was just that. They were talking about the chick with the horns, that she didn't know what she was, and they try to bring it to us like if there was a woke game. I go and play the game myself. I said, yo, hold on, let me see. Let me play this game because I actually like how it looks. It looks interesting. Since the first time I saw it, I was like, yo, this game look good. But I'm not a Dragon Age gamer. I've never played a Dragon Age game. But I'm like, bro, but this game look good. What are we talking about? I love the art style that they picked for it and everything. And I wanted to play it. I'm like, and I keep listening to the reviews. I'm like, yo, bro. I said, you know what? Whatever. Let me buy the damn game because I want to play. And I played it. I'm going through the story. Keep on going. And I'm like, yo, but where the chick at? She don't pop up up until the last mission of the game. I said, oh, my goodness. Unbelievable, man. Plus, in a world like Dragon Age, how will they know what woke is? Facts. Ellie is the perfect character when doing it right. Facts. No agenda. Exactly, bro. Gonna start the show in a couple minutes, people. Keep it locked. We're gonna start the show in a couple minutes, people. Keep it locked right here with your boy Gift the Game. 204, ladies and gentlemen. You understand what I'm saying? It's straight facts. This is a true story, ladies and gentlemen. You understand what I'm saying? This is a true story. These people out here, man, these people make me sick, bro. It's unbelievable, bro. But let me see here. We're gonna give it a couple minutes. What time is it? We're gonna start the show in 2 minutes. I'm gonna give the people 2 minutes, and we're gonna start the live show. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Let me see if there's anything that I'm missing out. I don't know. Look, these people out here talking about that we might not see a PlayStation show up until September. Nothing set in stone. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. What is this? We're gonna start the show, people. Let me see here. Wait. I guess I could speak on this, whatever. All right, so we're gonna start the live show, ladies and gentlemen. we're gonna start the live show, ladies and gentlemen. Expedition 33, Game of the Year. Right now, I felt this emotion, bro. That ending. I told you, bro. I told you. That story crazy, bro. Shout out to my brother Ruben in the building. What's going on, bro? Gonna be a dry summer? Nah, it's gonna be a good summer, my brother. We talking about games? Or you talking about shows? If we talking about games, it's gonna be a good summer. All right, so let's get into it, man. Make sure y'all smash the like button again. Thank y'all for being here. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share out the stream. Click on that link that's pinned at the top of the chat. That is for memberships. Thank y'all so very, very much. Those of y'all on Twitch, thank y'all so much. And if you're trying to, all my links is in the description below. That's to donate to the channel. Gives you access to my Twitter account, my Twitch, everything like that. All right. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get on with the show, people. So, for the first topic of today's show, people, here we go. So this is the main news that's in the gaming world. Okay. Here it is. We taking you over to WCCF Tech. And here it is. Okay. Ninja Theory announces Senua's Saga Hellblade 2 arriving on the PlayStation 5 this summer. We gotta drop a bomb for that.
Finish him.
Okay. So, let's continue on here. The news was announced with a video posted to the studio's official X account with studio head Don Matthews delivering the good news. Matthews doesn't provide a specific release date, only saying that it will arrive sometime this summer, though he did reveal that there will be some new features added to the game with the PS5 release that will also be available on Xbox and PC versions of the game the same day the PS5 version launches. This is the video. Okay, let me see something here. If I should just play the video. We look forward. Yeah, let's just watch the video because this is basically everything that he's saying in the video, okay? So let me just play the video for y'all.
Today, on the 1-year anniversary of the release of Senua's Saga Hellblade 2, we're excited to share some news with you on the game. We're so happy to tell you, our fans, that Hellblade 2 will be coming to PlayStation 5 this summer. This version of the game will include some new features, which will also be coming to Xbox and PC at the same time as an update. We have such incredible fans of Ninja Theory on PlayStation, going all the way back to the days of Heavenly Sword, and we're so pleased that we can welcome PlayStation fans back to Senua's story. And so the team have been working hard to optimize Hellblade 2 for both PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 5 Pro to give you the very best experience we can. And we look forward to sharing more details with you soon.
Okay, so that's it right there. That's the big news, man. Real quick, man. I wish I can get an opportunity just to sit like with a whole development team and watch them create like a game, you know, like from start to finish, just to see like the grind, like the process and everything like that. That would be something incredible, man. That I would like to experience one time, you know. Just looking at that room where they was all sitting down and just discussing things, like I would love to be in there to see like what is it that we talking about and things like that. But anyways, getting back to this, that's the big news right there. Once again, it will be PS5 Pro enhanced because it's on the PlayStation Store right now. You can wish list it, and if you go to the PlayStation Store, you will see that it will be PS5 Pro enhanced. Okay. Now the thing about it is that enhanced, right? It says enhanced. It's on the Pro. they're adding some new features, but it's gonna be on all platforms, on Xbox and the PC version of it. So what could those new features be? Because we know that they've updated some games that have come out at 30 frames on Xbox. They are now 60 frames. So, and playing on a PC, you could already play at 60 frames. So I don't know what's the new features that they're bringing to all three platforms. You talked about all three. So I don't know what it is, but we can safely assume that this game will be running at 60 frames when it comes to the PlayStation, especially that it's being PS5 Pro enhanced. But I'm expecting that same 60 frames to be on the Xbox version as well. So that's why I'm a little confused as to what it is that they're the new features that they're bringing to the game. I don't know what it is that they're talking about. But as long as as far as the PS5 version of it, like, bro, we could expect. Can we sit here and say that we're gonna expect 3D audio for them to use all the features of the PlayStation? The Tempest 3D, the haptic feedback, the adaptive triggers, you know? Absolutely. PS5 Pro enhanced? Absolutely. So imagine that. Imagine what this game could be like with using all the features of the controllers and the 3D audio, bro. With this game, you know what I'm saying? Could be crazy. So me personally, real quick, yo, shout outs to my brother C Fresh, stepping up in the building. C Fresh, what it do, my brother? Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Yeah, absolutely, 60 frames for sure. That's not even a question. You understand what I'm saying? If I'm expecting GTA 6 to be 60 frames on the Pro, this ain't even a question that it's gonna be 60 frames. Not without a doubt, right? But me personally, I did play this game back when I had my Xbox on the console, okay? It's already a beautiful looking game. You know what I'm saying? How much more beautiful can it look on the Pro? I don't know. Because it already looks, incredible the way it is. So that's a plus that I will say that the game has. But as far as the game as a whole, like I told y'all, like I wasn't impressed. Like I was not impressed. It was truly, like, for me, and I'm not hating or nothing. I'm just giving y'all my honest thoughts. It was really like a walking simulator, bro. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, I'm not lying about it. It's just, it is what it is. If that's what they wanted us to experience, then that's what we got. We got a couple puzzles here and there. We got a little bit of fighting here and there, but that was about it. The majority of the game was me pressing up. Sorry about that. I should have picked myself up. I was done. Okay. The majority of the game was me doing this. So that's what you got to do to walk. You got to push this up. And this right here is the what you call it? The running button, right? So you run with this one, and this is the push up. So I was like this the whole game. The whole game. So that was my experience. You know, some people might have loved it, you know. Like I said, every game you might enjoy it and I may not enjoy it, but listen, man, it's coming over to the PlayStation Store. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. I just played you this, so I don't have to play it here, right? But okay, real quick, cause we already starting to see like like who said it first and things like that. Like, we gotta call it for what it is, okay? All right. Shout out to my brother 3L in the building. 3L, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. We already seen that, so you know we gotta bring you facts, and here it is. Facts is right here.
9-7 to 660.
Hellblade
Now
2.
listen, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Hellblade 2 will be PlayStation 5 Pro enhanced.
Finish him.
I don't even need to keep going. It's right there. PS5 Pro Enhanced. Fast forward, mind you, this was back in November 12, 2024. Okay? And back then, I reposted this back then when he posted it. Back in November. This was already out. People already trying to take credit for it. And this is him shutting down your boy, none other than Bootleg Jez right here. Shutting him straight down. Look at this. Not according to Jez Corden. I'm not Jez Corden. I'm the GOAT for a reason. Stay tuned. This is Jez Corden. So, that's that right there. Just in case y'all didn't know. Okay, this was already, we already knew this, I should say. Shout outs to hip hop. We already knew it. It's right here. And also, okay, because I had to take note of it because where was it? This guy right here, I don't know who this guy is. Oliver Darko. I don't know who that is. But basically trying to say to predict in November 2024 that Hellblade will be coming to PlayStation is very low key. But hip hop gamers to predict, what I'm trying to get you to understand is that he's not predicting, okay? Because that's another thing that your boy right here that I took note of. Okay? Where is it? Right here. Your boy, none other than Mr. Tom Henderson. Look at what he had to say. You don't get where was it? Look at this. Back then, this information was as fake as the gold chain that you wear around your neck. You don't get credit for throwing shit at the wall and it potentially sticking 4 years later. Basically saying like he don't got connections in the industry. Like he's basically just throwing darts and hoping that one hits the bullseye. Basically is what he's saying. Mind you, in the damn video, let me show you. Okay, let me show you because I just got to prove it to you, and that's all, right?
Hellblade 2.
Check this out.
Enhancement. PlayStation 5 is coming. That's my word. That's one. Two, when you're looking at the PSSR and all this other stuff and wow, how amazing it is, rocking with the GOAT of the game, hip-hop gamer on your hot 9-7 every day.
Wait.
For the same spec setup, it hit different and it hits experiencing right now, even with the PlayStation 5 Pro and stuff like that. Look it up so you can see where that came from. That's one. Two, when you're looking at the PSSR and all this other stuff and wow, how amazing it is, like look up what I've been doing with AMD even before 2020 so you can see where that stuff came from too when I was talking about it.
It's all there. This is all
it's
there.
Like that. Like, three, you see how
but check this out.
Spider-Man had the Ratchet and Clank feature in there and where that came from?
It's all there. That's him talking about the Ratchet and Clank feature with the when you go through portals and stuff. But wait. Is it here? Wait. Here it is.
It's one of the interesting things on how this came about is I'm having a discussion about music. So we up here talking about music, right? And when we talk about music, you see I just did that video with Corsair. Like with PlayStation in particular, and the way their 3D sound works, you know, a lot of that stuff is connected to their headset, along with how their system power. So are you telling me that even with what PlayStation already has with their own headsets, there's ways where the Virtuoso, can even enhance what they have?
Absolutely. So with the graphene drivers in here, and it works with the Tempest 3D audio. So
that was going to be my next question. All right, so it works with the Tempest. Okay.
Yeah. So you're going to get that full immersive 3D effect, and all the details of the game are going to come through.
Right? And I was talking about the Virtuoso Max headsets. And I was like, yo, PlayStation got the 3D audio on it. Will these headsets support that? Or is it only the PlayStation headsets that get the 3D audio treatment? He's like, nah, you can utilize the 3D audio in other systems and other headsets that support it too, that's designed for it. Great. And then I was like, oh, because like games like Hellblade, like that's, you know, incredible and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then as soon as I said that, it was like, oh yeah, Hellblade, yeah, like can't wait for that to come to PlayStation as well. And I was like, wait, hold on, wait, rewind that one back. And I was like, oh, word? Yeah, I mean, I knew it was probably coming, but you know, waiting for them to make the official announcement. And it was like, yeah, it's coming. Like you'll see that and stuff like that. That's some of the things that our people work on. So all I'm telling you right now, Hellblade down the environment.
So there that is, right? This is not the video that I was looking for, because he actually had a video that was him in the United Nations when like him asking him the question, I believe it was, or something like that, when he was at the UN, right? But that's basically it. You understand? He's having a conversation with this man about the 3D audio and things like that. Hellblade 2 comes up. He lets him know, oh yeah, it's coming down the line. So basically, this is not him just, you know, trying to predict something like a prophet or something. No, he's actually getting like factual information that he's giving to us. Okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Shout out to my brother Tim in the building. Tim, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Thank you for everybody who's tuning in. Make sure y'all smash that like button on y'all way in, right? Hold up. Okay, so that's that. I told you about Tom Warren. I was sitting up in here, hate with his hating ass. We showed you that. Also, okay, this is him talking about the PS5, doing the 8K and all that, 60 frames and all that. Fast forward, PS5 Pro comes out. We talking about 8K and all that. They're talking about that the PlayStation 6 is looking to basically have 8K 60 like a normal feature on the PlayStation 6, basically. Like, it's not going to be nothing special. Like, like, no. So it's like the PS6 is going to be something, you know, like ridiculous. It's going to be out of this world, bro. If you start talking about those numbers, that's crazy. So that's that. But also, okay, also, another thing that I'm showing you right here, okay, this was him back in December 20th, 2019, like you see right here, talking about PlayStation's hot and cold controllers coming. Remember, now he's trying to tell Game Rant and IGN, because they try to take credit for it and things like that, and he's basically saying, y'all didn't do this. Fast forward, that was 2019. Fast forward, look at what we get here. This is over at Game Rant, talking about the Sony's hot and cold controller. They have finally been awarded yet another patent. So they finally got the patent for that feature, to include that feature in the PlayStation DualSense controller. You understand what's happening here? That's what I'm just trying to let you know where like original information is coming from, and other people like want to take credit for it. So that's one of the main issues that we're having here. And you know, it's ridiculous, bro, because I have, where is it? That's him also right here talking about PlayStation having some sort of PS3 emulation. Your boy over there, Tom Henderson, trying to take credit for that as well. But the latest one, okay, now that the Hellblade 2 information comes out, this, that, and the third, the latest one that people are going to start to not give him credit for is right here about Starfield. About Starfield. This is going to be the latest one. I just showed you everything. I finished telling you about it. So now, Starfield should be coming now. Like if it's Detective Seeds. Nothing against him. Nothing against him. But people are going to start looking at Seeds like if it's some sort of, he's the one that got the information. He's the one that knows what's coming next. Like he said it, that Starfield is next and things like that. When it wasn't him. Now shout outs to Mooch. Nothing against him either. But it wasn't Detective Seeds. Sorry. This information been out. And it's been out. Okay? I'm going to show you. Going to show you. It's right here. Last one I'm going to show you on this. Last one I'm going to show you on this. It's crazy. Also, 2K25, remember when they revealed the city that is going to be just like the NBA 2K, that WWE introduced the island, and it's like the city? This is him breaking the news. Right here. But anyways, the one I want to show you is Starfield, because it's this one right here.
If you look at the title, you see the title, I said Starfield is on PlayStation 5. Now, I know there's a lot of people that think that Starfield won't come to PlayStation 5, especially with Phil Spencer saying what he said, like regarding exclusives, and some games in the future will be exclusive and stuff like that. 5. Now, I know there's a lot of people that think that Starfield won't come to PlayStation 5, especially with Phil Spencer saying what he said, like regarding exclusives, and some games in the future will be exclusive and stuff like that. I'm going to tell you straight like this. I'm going to keep it real simple, son. Real simple, right? People that I know that's working on Starfield, they was never told to stop working on Starfield in terms of the PlayStation 5 version. When Starfield was first announced,
this video was made 4 years ago. Basically around the pandemic. 4 to 5 years ago. Because we don't know exactly when. March 16, 2021. Okay, 4 years ago. Around the pandemic. There it is. Okay? So, I just wanted to put that out there, you know, just so you know where all this material's coming from, okay? I just needed to put that out there to let you know, okay? And that's that. So shout outs to Hip Hop for bringing all that breaking news. And he spoke on many, many more things, but I'm just not gonna get into all that. But yeah, if things like that keep popping up, I just gotta keep bringing that information back into the fold. You know, to give credit where credit is due. That's all. Because once it's somebody else who's like considered an insider, like Tom Henderson and Jez Corden and Grubb, people want to be Grubb told, like, bro. But when it's somebody else, when it's hip hop, it's like, well, he did. Like, nah, it can't. Like, if it can't be. So that's it. That's all I gotta say about this. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one, okay? We're gonna continue on because I don't really got much to say about this. You know, everything is coming to PlayStation. That's why I keep telling everybody that if you are a console gamer and you are, and if you have a PlayStation 5 Pro, you're basically getting the best version of any game that's being produced for a console. you're gonna play the best version of it. There's no console out there that's gonna play the game better than how you're playing it. You're gonna get all these enhancements and yo, this is crazy. My bad. I somehow broke because we bought these containers like where you put the sugar and when you put in the coffee, like to take it outside of the coffee where it comes in originally, and I accidentally broke one where the coffee goes. My girl's already sending me replacements for I could order it on Amazon. Crazy. But anyways, you getting the best version of the game, bro. Point blank, period. Okay? So that's it right there. We're gonna move on to the next topic, all right, of the show. Where we at? Oh, we're right here. Y'all make sure I smash that like button. We're right here. So the latest news to come out of Sony, SIE, they are deciding to shut down PlayStation Stars and to evaluate new ways to evolve future loyalty program efforts. My goodness. It says here, at Sony Interactive, we're always experimenting with new and exciting ways to bring our community of players together to share the joys of gaming and create lasting memories. That's why 3 years ago, we created PlayStation Stars, a loyalty program to celebrate our players. The unique program includes playing games to earn rewards, including our unique digital collectibles that pays homage to incredible games in our PlayStation legacy. The program has helped foster a deeper connection with fans around the world. Since launching the program, we've learned a lot of evaluating the types of activities our players respond best to. And as a company, we're always evolving with player and industry trends. Through this evaluation, we have decided to refocus our efforts and will be winding down the current version of PlayStation Stars. We will continue to evaluate our key findings from this program and are looking into ways to build upon these learnings. Here are some key things to know as these changes take place. Starting today, PlayStation Stars will no longer accept new members for the version of this program. If members choose to cancel their PlayStation Stars membership starting today, it will now be possible to rejoin this version of the program, and members will lose all earned points. Current PlayStation members, Stars members, can still earn digital collectibles, points, and level up their status until July 23, 2025. After this date, there will be no new PlayStation Star campaigns available or any additional rewards or status benefits to earn. This version of the program, PlayStation Stars program, will fully end on November 2nd of 2026, and current PlayStation Stars members can continue to redeem points as long as their points don't expire before then. We also want to let you know that PlayStation Star members can still access their digital collectibles even after these changes take place. We want to thank all our players for supporting PlayStation Star since the launch of 2022. As we explore new ways to evolve our loyalty program efforts for the future, we'll continue to celebrate all of our players through the various community activities we have planned. That's it right there. That's straight disgusting. Absolutely disgusting, bro. Whoa, what you doing all this for? I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. These people right here, they starting to piss me off. They starting to piss me off, bro. I'm telling you. I'm just being straight up. Everything these people are doing is like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Like, what's going on? Where you at, first of all? Where you at? You have not opened your mouth about anything that's been going on, but you decide to come out here and let everybody know that you shutting down the Stars program. Unbelievable. What I think is happening is that a lot of people are finding ways to earn points very, very quickly, and it's not benefiting them financially. Because with these points, you could buy free game, you could get free games and things like that when you build up these points. So what I think is happening is that these people are noticing that a lot of players are starting to just basically earn enough points and just rack up and are purchasing games with them. They want to change that. They probably want to come back and make it a little tougher for you to earn the points in order for you to be able to purchase these games with the earned points. That's probably what they're looking into. Just making it harder on you. But my whole thing is, why you trying to shut it down? Why not let it be as you work on that other version or whatever it is you're trying to do? Because they saying here the current version of the program. So they trying to look into how they're going to, evolve it. But why not leave it? Go ahead, go continue, go try to work on whatever. But why not leave the program? It's the same thing that happened with the damn the themes that we got for the 30th anniversary. Oh, it's only for a limited time. We're gonna take it away. For what? Just leave it. I'm pretty sure you are seeing everybody telling you, leave it. We want to keep it. We want to keep it. Leave it. Leave it. What they do? Nah, we still taking it away. Even though they brought it back. But they didn't need to take it away in the first place. Just leave it, bro. What's so difficult about that? What is it doing to your company by you leaving us those themes? It's bringing everybody a little bit of nostalgic vibes, joy. Just leave it, bro. But no, they take it away. I'm telling you, bro. This is why I keep telling you that PlayStation is not Microsoft, bro. Okay, they are not Xbox. Xbox has Big Daddy Satya to back them up. That's why they could get away with all the things that they get away with. That's why they could fail at all those games that come out and don't do good and don't sell good and whatever. They flop because they got Microsoft behind them. PlayStation don't got that. Yoshi already came out saying that the PS3 was so bad that if it wasn't for the TV selling good enough, it would have been the end of PlayStation. Lucky for those TVs that were out there selling good. That was able to balance out the loss that they were getting from the PlayStation. That's the only reason we still have PlayStation right now, is because of those TVs. Sony ain't gonna be doing all that for PlayStation like Microsoft does. That's why I keep telling you. These people out here playing with fire, bro. You playing with fire. What goes up must come down. I keep telling you. You fast forward. You look at all those projects that have failed, right? Shout out to my brother Albert in the building. Appreciate you being here, my brother. Y'all make sure I smash that like button so I come on in here, man. Facts. I keep telling y'all. Where was I? Boom. PlayStation. We just got the financials. That's where I was going. We just got the financials. We all see what I told y'all. Okay, we got the all-time breaking record. They broke records with over 30 billion or whatever it was, right? Making over $30 billion or something like that. They broke records, right? So they're doing fine. So everybody thinking now they're doing just fine. Mind you, they just finished canceling a whole bunch of projects. Cancellation after cancellation, over and over and over. We got the biggest flop in video game history in Concord. Looking at another one in Marathon. Fair Games ain't looking good. All those live service God of War cancellations, faction cancellations, and the list goes on and on. There's other games that we don't even know about. God of War live service cancellation. Allegedly Spider-Man cancellation. And the list goes on. There's a bunch of them that we still don't even know about. Because Yoshi said we cancel games all the time. And you don't know about them. So imagine that. All the money that they're putting into all those games that are canceling. All that time and resources that they're wasting. All of that. What's going on behind the scenes at PlayStation, we have no idea, bro. There could be a damn tornado over there and we don't know. So, don't think that just because they got a record-breaking $30 billion or so or whatever, that Sony is just sitting on their asses like if everything is all good. Because that's not what's happening, bro. That is not what's happening. And that's why I keep saying they got to come out and do a showcase, and they got to come out and they got to open their mouths and start talking. Because they are lucky, like I keep saying, that Microsoft decided to take the route that they decided to take. They lucky right now. Shout outs to my brother Michael West in the building, dropping a 5-bomb up in here. I appreciate you, my brother. Blaze of Fire, straight up copy of God of War in that demo. Wow. I haven't gotten to play it yet, but I'm going to play it. I'm going to play it. And I'm going to check it out. For sure, definitely. Did you like it, though, or not? I appreciate you, my brother. So yeah, PlayStation, bro, I don't know what's going on, but they gotta come out and they gotta start talking, bro. They gotta start talking, bro. Xbox, Microsoft right now is the talk of the town, bro. Microsoft is on fire right now. You think about this. Think about this. You see all these games on your screen? See all these games right here? All these games right here are coming to PlayStation. I think Xbox and Satya and them are like damn, like we going to PlayStation, damn. No. They are excited. Look how many games are coming over to PlayStation. Look at this. And you talking about big titles, bro. Look at this. The People Can Fly title. The Kojima's OD, Blade, Project Mara, Outer Worlds 2, Perfect Dark, State of Decay, Contraband, Indiana Jones we got, Gears of War E-Day, The Elder Scrolls 6. I can only imagine how many units that's going to move. Clockwork Revolution, Everwild, South of Midnight, Fable, Age of Mythology already got there. All these games, bro, all of these games that you're seeing on your screen will eventually make their way over to the PlayStation platform. This is what Microsoft wants. So don't see it as a PlayStation win. Okay? You see this as a Microsoft win. They want this. This is their new plan. Because when we look over here, this is what they want. You see this list right here, this top 20? They want this to be filled up with, see where it says Microsoft Corp? They want the 20 of these games to say Microsoft. That's what they're aiming for. They want this whole list right here filled up with Microsoft Corp. Microsoft Corp. That's what they want. That's what they're aiming for. Look at this. These are the numbers for April 6th through May 3rd. The top 2 selling games on PlayStation. Well, in all platforms. Nintendo's eShop, PlayStation, Steam, and Xbox. Ranked on dollar sales. The top 2, what do you see? Microsoft Corp. Microsoft Corp. Last month, Forza Horizon 5 was number 42. This month, they're number 2 on the list. Look at the Oblivion remaster, number 1 on the list. Look at Minecraft. Indiana Jones, number 118 the last month. This past month, number 6 on the list. This is what they want. Call of Duty. This is what they want. And it's only going to get worse because they have so many studios under them. And this is the fastest way they're going to be able to recoup their money. It's not by staying in this console war. We're better than you. And come over here to Xbox and come over. Like, the fastest way to recoup all that is by doing this right here. Through this. So, yeah, I seen that. They talking about September data play showcase or whatever it is. This is what I'm trying to say. Now the latest rumor. We're supposed to be getting a showcase by next month. Now, what they talking about? September. So now we gotta wait the whole summer, bro. We got to go through the whole summer vacation, bro. Football season has to start up again. That's when we're going to be getting a PlayStation showcase. When football season starts. So imagine that. That's how long we got to wait. It's absolutely disgusting, bro. So many things happening. They don't want to talk. I'm telling you, bro. This whole secret stuff, I'm getting tired of it, bro. I already told y'all, I'm getting tired of it. I don't even care, bro. Like, what's all these secrets? Neil Druckmann out here with an interview. Yeah, we're working on a new project, blah, 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 blah. New project. What new project? What new project, bro? We can't say. I know you can't say. What the hell you talking about? Just say it, bro. Just say it. Well, what is the issue, bro? I don't understand what the problem is. Just talk. Let it out. What? What project you talking about? This is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable what's happening, bro. Like, it's only going to get worse. Because Microsoft is just starting this plan. And look at them already. They're already number 1 on the charts. This campaign just started rolling out. Unbelievable, bro. And what else do you see here? What else we talking about here? Live service games. So we sitting here saying that Sony should focus on something else. When we keep looking at charts, all we see is live service game. So what are we even talking about? That's all we see. Live service game, bro. These people out here making money. Making money, bro. Look at NBA 2K, PGA Tour, WWE 2K25. My goodness. But somehow people want PlayStation to go back and do focus on only AAA single player games. We see the same games every single month. You don't notice? Every month we see the same games on the charts. Every time. We only get like 2 or 3, regular games that are hot at the moment. But besides that, it's the same games all the time. NBA 2K, WWE, MLB The Show, Minecraft, Black Ops, EA Sports FC, Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead. We see Hogwarts. We start seeing the same games over and over and over every single month. That's where the money's at. Look at The Last of Us. Creeped up. Why? Because of the show. And people say, why PlayStation is remastering the game again. And look at where it's at. It got a boost in sales. Why? Because of the show. That's why they did it. That's why I was telling you. That's why they're doing it. Fast forward, here we are. This is why they did it. Right here for that. You got to capitalize. By any means necessary. You got to go get it. You got to go get it. Unbelievable stuff happening over there. In the land of PlayStation. Unbelievable. Look at this. Look at this. This is unbelievable, bro. Absolutely disgusting. $2.3 million copies sold. After everything Astrobot has gone through, all those awards, 2.3 million. We have just gotten there. This absolutely is disgusting, bro. Well, people be asking of PlayStation, mind you, they give you a game like this, and look at what we come up with. It's what I'm telling you, bro. That's why they're gonna keep swinging at live service until they hit, cause they know. It's like, bro, you ever notice like when you just working and working and working, and it's like, bro, at some point you want some passive income that you could just relax, like bro, that's getting me passive income. That game is bringing in passive income. I could chill for a minute and relax. That's what they looking for. They looking for that. That those games that are just gonna generate money, and you don't gotta. You could just relax for a minute. This right here, 2.3 million, and mind you, could look at the chart right here. Okay, this is the chart of this game. This is when it wins Game of the Year, right here where you see this line at, okay? So, it came out by December 2nd. It was at 1.5. So, it took from September to December to get to 1.5. It creeps up to 1.57. We hit Game of the Year award, wins it at the Game Awards. After that, numbers start going up. 1.65, 1.8, 1.9, 2, 207, 2.1. Staying at 2.1. Look at this. Across all these months, across March 10th, we hit 2.3. Like, this is a PlayStation first party studio. These are the games that they want to be coming out swinging and selling 5-6 million copies and things like that. This game ain't hitting 5 million copies in a year. of being out, it's not going to hit it. It should have been way more. So, it's not going to hit no 5 million copies. So, people still telling Sony, focus on first-party titles. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I lost my train of thought. My goodness. Yeah, I know they made their money back. I know the game was not expensive to make and things like that. I know. But that doesn't mean that should have been the number that we got for that game, for the sales of that game. It should have been way higher. You know, it should have been way higher. So I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. It highlights all the features of the console, of the controller. It highlights everything, bro. It uses the controller the best. That's the best game to utilize if you want to see what the DualSense has to offer. It's Astrobot. It uses every part of that controller. So, and it's a great looking game. It's a fun game. Everything. Family. Everything. 2.3. It should have sold way more. Listen, because now that I'm remembering. People complain about games on Game Pass, right? Check this out. So this is what I need you to understand. People complain about Xbox Game Pass, such as Doom the Dark Ages, right? Which just crossed over 3 million players. They just finished announcing that, right? People complain, right? Oh, there's 3 million players. But y'all telling us that there's over 25 to 30 million Game Pass subscribers. Why y'all not playing it? We could say the same thing here. There's, according to them, 77.8 million consoles of PlayStation 5s out there. Why we only got 2 million of them to buy Astrobot? Why we got only 500,000 for Returnal, for Housemarque's Returnal, when there was so many consoles out there at that time? PlayStation out here breaking records, bro, with these consoles in this generation. Stellar Blade. Mind you, this is a game that's coming out at a time with this whole DEI, woke, everybody complaining about woke. Yo, Molly, what it do, my brother? Appreciate you being here, bro. This is a game that comes out. We don't want DEI. Why the girl look like that? She ugly. Why we can't get no games? The agents, the Chinese know how to do it better. They know how to create a protagonist that we like. This, that, and the third. Stellar Blade comes out. What we got? There's 77.8 million consoles out there. Why only 1 million of those decided to buy Stellar Blade? Why? There's damn near 80 million consoles out there. And don't blame it on casuals. The majority are not gamers. So you telling me out of the 77.8 million, only like 10 million are hardcore gamers? That's what we talking about? And even if those 10 million are the hardcore gamers, how come out of those 10 million, only 1 million bought Stellar Blade? Why? Because nobody buying games. So if it's an issue for Game Pass and people with over 25 million subscribers, only 3 million decided to boot it up and play the game, why nobody buying games out of the 80 million console gamers that we have on PlayStation, why nobody buying games over there? Why? We can't blame the majority of console sales to the casuals, because if we sitting here saying that the majority of the people that have a PlayStation are casual gamers, bro, out of 80 million people, damn near, who have a PlayStation 5 console, you telling me what? Out of 80? So you telling me out of those 80 million, only 5 million are like true gamers? That's what we talking about here? What we talking about? What we talking about? Only 5 of the 80 million are gamers? Or what? Or only 2 million out of the 80 million are gamers, and the 75 million left are all casuals that they only buy Call of Duties and FIFA and those type of games, basketball and all those type of games. That's crazy, bro. And if that's the case, okay, let's say yes. Yeah, that's why, because it is that. Okay. So the 75 million left over are casual gamers. So what makes you think now, because now we're going to go with that narrative, that yes, okay. So what makes you think PlayStation, knowing this, is going to continue to cater to you, the hardcore gamer, who are just 2 million users of its 78 million people that bought the console? What makes you think PlayStation gonna do that? And why would they do that? 175 million other they gotta cater to. They keep on buying up NBA 2K, Madden, FIFA, College, Black Ops, Minecraft. Why not cater to them? Let's try to make a game that they want. A quick, nice, quick, fast, pick up the controller, get in the game. We only got a few hours to play. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Why not try to do something like that? Instead of focusing on the minority gamers over here, which is only like 3 million of them. They don't buy games anyways, unless it appeals to them. We already seen the numbers. We've seen the numbers already with y'all. Y'all don't buy games. So forget it. Let's focus on these guys over here. Let's try to do something to get their attention. We could put any excuse, and it's just basically going to backfire, bro. Because either way you look at it is how I'm telling it to you. They're going to keep on trying live service until they hit. They just signed LFG. Who knows what game they talking about? They trying to bring out here. But we know that what? It's going to be a live service game. That's all we know. It's going to be a live service game. That's all we know. What PlayStation is hoping is that LFG game is the one that gets them over the hump. And that's it. They're going to be good. They're going to be, oh, we good now. Finally. Because what they failed at was they actually hit with Helldivers 2. But the thing is that the type of live service that Helldivers is, it's not a game that's going to be out here for the next 10 years. They eventually going to move on from it because of the way the game is, the way they decided to bring out the game. It's basically you don't got to spend no money. So that's only benefiting us. It's not benefiting them. You saw how people got when they try to bring in the Killzone cosmetics into Helldivers 2. That people noticed that you literally, in order to get it, you had to spend like, I think it was $10 or $20. And you would get all the cosmetics of the Killzone. And people were complaining about that. And it's a one-time purchase. It's not like they're going to continue on. Okay, next month, we're going to bring you the Resistance package that you could buy in the Superstore. And that's another 20. And then next month, no, this was just a one-time thing. And, you know, take it or leave it. Let's try it out. Take it or leave it. People was already yapping. Because you already got people accustomed to not having to pay for nothing in that game. So that doesn't benefit Sony. They got to keep fishing. They got to be like, yo, this ain't it. We got to keep fishing. We need that one to hit. But the thing is that Sony's not looking in the right places. So they're going to keep on failing. They're going to keep on failing. So, because people are playing the same live service games over and over. Facts. But that's the thing. They're noticing. Look, we look at charts every month, bro. Every time Circana comes out with a chart, we look at it and we see the same games. With the exception, like I told you, with like the 3 or 4 games that are hot that month. Like the Oblivion remaster that came out and it was hot that month. Like Kingdom Come, it was hot that month. Like things like that. Like that's the it game for the month. So those games usually make it. But it's not like they taking over. Next month, you out of here. But we still gonna be here. Black Ops and them, that's how Black Ops and those games are talking to those other games that are hot for the moment. Yeah, y'all here right now, but don't worry, you'll be gone next month, and we still gonna be here. Next month, we'll see who decides to join the party, and then we're gonna kick them out, but we still gonna be in the party. We don't leave. We stay at the party. Y'all gotta go. You understand? PlayStation wants one of those games. They want to stay in the party. They're not trying to go back home and have to bank on one of their heavy hitters to come out swinging for them to see this big money. Because that's what they're doing right now. They're trying to get into the future. They're trying to see so they could stick. But it's just not working because they're not advising them correctly. Somebody over there is not giving them, you know, the right advice. They're looking in all the wrong places. And these people have great franchises that they could, you know, live off of. But they're not looking that direction. They look in other directions, bro. And it's messing them up. They lost so much money already. These people out here looking to find a way. I'm telling you, bro, don't look at that, that record-breaking number and just think that Sony's all good. Like, everything is all good over there. These people looking for that, that steady income. These people looking for that steady income. Because, let me tell you, things are only going to go down from here. This is the point when sales start going down. So I was telling you, they are so lucky that Grand Theft Auto 6 is around the corner. They lucky that this is around the corner. Because right now, they ain't got nothing to stand on for the next 5 years to come out. What they talking about? Where are they at? This is crazy, bro. Look at the top. Look at this. Look at this. Elden Ring, top 15 best-selling PlayStation games of all time. Look at this. Gran Turismo, Elden Ring, Spider-Man, Gran Turismo, Uncharted, Last of Us, God of War, Horizon. Somehow people telling Guerrilla to get away from the franchise. Here they are in the top 15 of all time list. But yet people telling them to move on and go focus on Killzone. FIFA, Black Ops, San Andreas, Red Dead, PUBG, GTA 5, and Minecraft. So, what do you see from PlayStation Studios? You see the heavy hitters, like I told you. You see the heavy hitters. When the heavy hitters are not in the room, things start to get ugly. So PlayStation can't afford to continue year after year, just continue to wait on the heavy hitters to come back out so they can start seeing numbers. They gotta try to get into live service. They have to. So that's it for that right there. Okay. Shout out to my brother TJ in the building. Let me see what y'all saying a little bit before I continue on here. I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. I appreciate everybody chatting it up, keeping the chat alive. I appreciate y'all, man. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Let me see. Oh, Tim says mobile. Yo, Tim, what it do, my brother? I don't know if I saluted you, but I appreciate you being here, my brother. You say mobile gaming? Mobile gaming is huge, bro. Let's see here. I blame, wait. It definitely should be more. Absolutely. Definitely. Should be way more. Astrobot was really good. It's one of the best. The only games I enjoyed platinuming. Exactly, bro. Astrobot was incredible, bro. Astrobot is incredible. Let me tell you. I keep telling you. During that time, like, I had to share my PS5 with my daughter, because that's all she wanted to play. Mind you, she has a Nintendo Switch. I buy her all the games. She has the Mario Kart. She has Animal Crossing. She has what you call it? The Bowser's Fury, the bundle that comes with the 2 games. She has other games in there. I'm like, yo, but you got a whole Nintendo over there. That's why I bought it for you. Go over there, go play. She's like, nah, I want to play this. This game is fire. Like, it gets you hooked. And that's even with me not having a Portal. If I had a Portal, I would have basically had to give it to her. Because I know she wouldn't stop playing Astrobot on the Portal. I know it. I would have basically had to give her the Portal. So, game was incredible. Yeah, absolutely. As long as they keep selling. Of course. They already sold well over, you know, what they needed to sell. You know, so they chilling right now. They chilling. I blame the community gift that they said they don't want just over the shoulder action games, but that's all they buy. Facts. It's straight facts. They don't want to admit PlayStation has the best controller. Facts. Game Pass and PC Game Pass should have been way more. Returnal sold over 1 million. Yeah, Returnal just sold 1 million. The game's been out for nearly for 4 years already, bro. The game Returnal has been out. It just made $1 million. Like in November. So that's sad, bro. That is sad. And Saros is gonna be, I think that Saros has double the budget of Returnal. So the game is gonna be twice as big. So just imagine that. How incredible that. Listen, man. I just cannot wait. Okay? I can't wait for when these games release and when the numbers come out. That's all I'm waiting for. Because I need to see the numbers. I need to see the numbers. And don't not let those numbers be low. Don't do it. Because it's going to be must-see TV up in here. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling you that right now. It's gonna be some must-see TV up in here. Yeah, Stellar Blade suffered. Oh yeah, I don't think I finished my Stellar Blade thing. Suffered from controversy, bro. The game. That's all gamers were talking about. The Chinese and the Asians, they know how to make games better than the West. East knows how to make better games than the West. They appeal to. They know what the fans want. Blah blah blah. Remember, this is the whole time that DEI was out, Star Wars Outlaws, and all those games was coming out when the chicks was looking ugly. Stellar Blade comes out, but like, bro, what was all that complaining about then? All that just to sell 1 million copies? All that talk for that? You would have expected at least 3 million to let people know this is what we want. Told you this is what we want, right? Look, 3 million copies. Start making better games. West. And maybe we'll buy up your games. Stop bringing us this DEI stuff. If you do it, look at how successful Stellar Blade was. Because they know what we want. Instead, only 1 million copies. Like, bro, what is that, bro? It don't add up. The things, they don't add up. It was like PlayStation. They used to make family-friendly games on the PlayStation 1 days, back in the good old days. Whatever happened? Oh, you want it? Here you go, Astrobot. 80 million consoles out there. 2.3 million. 80 million consoles. It doesn't add up. It does not add up. At all, bro. The gaming community don't value new IPs. No more gamers are obsessed with nostalgia, battling a live service, but just don't want to admit it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Especially in the community. Facts. Facts, bro. People playing the same games over and over. Facts. It's always COD, 2K, Madden. Always. The kids play Warzone and Fortnite and Marvel Rivals for free without online subscription. And that's what I'm saying. Like, these people, like Sony, they're going about it the wrong way, bro. You're trying to do these live service games, but have people pay for them at the same time and develop a store where people gonna go buy. Like, bro, it's just not gonna work. You know, like, they feel like they have to charge you some money to have access to their games. I don't know why. Like, somebody needs to tell Sony, like, bro, if you really, really trying to do it, if you make 4 live service, at least 2 of those, you got to make free to play. You can't just continue to expect everybody to drop $40 for a live service game that you eventually going to have them being all up in your store to buy up cosmetics and things like that. You got to change that. If this is the route you want to go, then go. You're too busy, like, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Like, bro, go with the 2. Put both your feet up in there. Enter the door. Somebody got to tell them that. They going about everything the wrong way, bro. We cross over to Windows Central. Here's your boy Bootleg Jazz. Here's your boy Bootleg Jazz. This guy is saying, okay, here's Bootleg Jazz. He's over here saying, where we at? Here, quote. This is for Matt Piscatella of Circana. PlayStation 5 dollar sales declined 5% in April compared to a year ago, but the platform once again led to the hardware market in both dollar and unit sales. The Switch hardware spending fell 37% in April versus a year ago, while Xbox Series grew 8%. And your boy over here, Bootleg Jazz, is somehow saying that could this be some sort of Game Pass effect happening with all these games coming out on Game Pass? Could it be that little 8% tick, all right, that we got? Who knows, right? We don't know, but that's what he's alluding to. That maybe all these games recently coming out, going back as, you know, to Indiana Jones, Flight Simulator, Stalker 2, you know, Avowed, all these games coming, Oblivion Remastered, everything, Game Pass. Could that be it? So that's what he's talking about here. Let me see here. One thing. So let's read this right here because he's talking about Piscatella. Piscatella also clarified that the Xbox Series X and S came second, both in terms of units and dollar sales, which is quite impressive given the dominance of the Nintendo Switch in recent years. But yes, Nintendo Switch sales plunged owing to the Nintendo Switch 2's imminent launch. But the figures suggest to me that there's still demand for Microsoft oft-derided gaming hardware ecosystem. Piscatella noted that Xbox's notorious hardware price increases haven't yet gone into full effect in the United States, with many retailers still selling stock at the previous price tag. Interestingly, Microsoft also beat Sony on digital-only SKUs for hardware, with the Xbox S hitting 66% of the PS5 digitals, to the PS5 digitals 48%. Although that could be simple case of stock fluctuations. So that's it right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. How y'all feel about Jez Corden suggesting that this 8% growth could be due to the fact that, you know, all these games are coming out on Game Pass. So he's trying to allude that, right? Being the case. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep moving over to, I believe we showed you the first India Hero project. So I believe this is basically, but that game is in the works. This is going to be basically the first India Hero project game that we see here, okay? So this is it. It's called Mukti. So they PS5 gameplay reveal. Let's see here. Today marks a special milestone for us at the Underdogs. After years of sweat, love, and relentless passion, we're proud to reveal the first official gameplay teaser of our upcoming narrative adventure game, Mukti. And yes, you can wishlist it now on the PlayStation Store, okay? So let's see what it is. All right. This is basically speaking about it. This is over here. Look, you see? From India for the world, backed by Sony. So this is going to be the first game of India Hero Project, okay? Let's see what it's about. I haven't seen this yet. Let me pause this. Hold up. Let's see what this is.
Did you find anything?
Not yet. But the mob surely was furious.
Listen, Arya, it doesn't sound safe. Just go to the cops. They'll help you.
No, I think I'll check in with myself first, then decide.
Stubborn as always. Stay safe. And keep calling.
Yep.
This is pre-alpha, okay? It's pre-alpha.
There you go.
Okay, so it's gonna be like one of these games. She's basically doing like detective work. You know? Solving puzzles.
Seems right. June, why is it still closed? Only one way to find out.
All right. So there it is. You can wish list now. If you like that or not. That's pre-alpha, okay? So that's gonna be the I believe the official first India Hero Project game, okay? I can't wait to see what they do, like as far as like an action game, like the India Hero, and see what they come up with. Like that's gonna be fire, bro. But yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. It looks good to you, Michael? Okay. That's what's up, bro. It looks good. It looks good. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. So, we got the official specs. Okay, we're going to move on. We got the official specs for the PC requirements if you're trying to buy Mind's Eye, okay, which is coming out June 10th, okay? So, remember that. Yeah, it looks heavy on puzzle, Tim. Yeah, it does. So, here we are. Okay, let me get back to this. Here we are. Where we at? Oh, here it is. So let me pick this up. Here we are. And these are the requirements right here. Y'all let me know, okay? I keep telling you. You see here the minimum. I tell you, when you see minimum specs, don't even bother looking at it. Cause listen, man, don't even do it, bro. Don't do that to yourself. Cause you're just gonna be up in here struggling, complaining why the game don't run good. It looks like, bro, don't even do it to yourself. So that's why I always say don't even bother. Go at least look at the recommended. Because that's what's going to give you somewhat, a decent experience for this game. Shout out to my brother Michael West dropping a 2-bomb up in here. Yo, Mike, I appreciate you, bro. Know how it is, bro. Mind's Eye, still no gameplay trailer. This is facts, bro. These are facts. Like, bro, where is the damn trailer at? Before I forget, now that you're talking about trailer, Hideo Kojima says, I read it somewhere, I forgot where. Kojima said that the last trailer is gonna come out 1 week before the official release of Death Stranding 2, and where he says that he's gonna reveal it all. Like, you're gonna know what the game is about and whatever he meant by it. He said where I will reveal it all. So those are Kojima's words. So 1 week before the release, that's when we're gonna get it, all right? Before I forget, because I know I'm gonna forget. So yeah, appreciate you, Mike. These are the recommended specs for this game, and if you see here, they're talking about you need a Intel Core i7 13000 or AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D. Okay, 16 gigs of RAM. Okay, NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 4070 or an AMD Radeon RX 6800 XT, 8 gigs of VRAM. Okay. If we go look at the sheet for the most popular GPU, according to the Steam charts, the most popular GPU, which I forgot the percentage, I forgot what it is, but it is the most popular. It's a 3060. So the majority of gamers on PC, according to Steam, don't have a 4070. But that's what you're going to need. That's what they're recommending for you to be able to play this game, decent enough. So just think about it. This is what I'm telling you. Don't come in the PC space thinking you're going to be all good with a 30 series card and be playing all these games. You're just locking yourself into these older games by doing that. So save your money and buy a good enough PC. So when you look at these recommended specs, like me looking at these specs, knowing what I got, I'm like, I'm good. I don't got to worry about nothing. I'm good. I'm going to buy the game, boot it up, and it's showtime. So, those are the official specs right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Okay? We're going to keep moving. We're going to cross over to VGC. Lies of P apparently is getting a difficulty option to make the Souls-like more accessible. They say here, this is for the DLC, the Overture, right? So they say here, quote, "We wanted to make sure a wider audience of players could play the game," said the director, Ji-Wong Choi. When asked if the decision was made based on player feedback, he responded, "Absolutely. We have a lot of feedback from customers and from our developers. So by making development adjustments and introducing these difficulty options, we can offer the experience to different types of players. This broadens the base," okay? So that's it right there. There's some gameplay here as well. I'm not sure if y'all have seen gameplay. It looks really good. This DLC right here, it looks good, bro. But yeah, the new difficulty options, Butterfly's Guidance and Awaken the Puppet, will be added in a patch released alongside the Lies of P Overture, okay? And by the way, a sequel to Lies of P is currently in development, and Lies of P Overture serves as a great intermission between the two acts, okay? So that's it right there. I believe this is like their review on it. So we're not gonna read that. How much did this game sell? Hold on a sec. How much did? It sold 1 million copies. Okay. And I know that it came out on Game Pass as well. Is it still on Game Pass? I'm not sure. Is this game on Game Pass still? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's going on here? No, I don't believe it's on Game. No, it's not here anymore. Okay, but it was here. All right, so 1 million copies sold. Listen, they're not from Software. They might not have the reach, you know, that they don't, not might. They don't have that reach that From Software has to automatically guarantee, you know, billions of sales. So it has come to their attention that people want to play the game but are scared to do so because of the difficulty, but they want to experience it. This is an option that they're giving them. Hopefully it brings them more customers and like they said, it broadens their audience and allows more people to come into the Souls-like genre. That's what it is, right? So let's see how that works out for them. Like me personally, right? Like I didn't get to play the game because I didn't feel like going through all that Souls-like, you know, grind again. Like Elden Ring, like that game, like it really did it for me, bro. I was like, bro, I need a break, bro. I'm sorry. So it kind of, once I start seeing, you know, Souls-like games, I'm like, do I really want to go through that grind again? It's like, it gives me that little hesitation that I'm like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. So that's why I didn't get to it. You know, so there's people like me out there. Could this option make people be like, oh, I could lower the difficulty and I could go experience it? Okay, I'm going to buy it. Who knows? Who knows? It's on all platforms. Yeah. It's on all platforms. But when it came out, remember, it was on Game Pass. This game was on Game Pass. Remember that. Michael, a lot of people praise this game. A lot of people say this game is great. So, there it is. I would have played it if it was still on Game Pass, but it's not there no. But yeah, that's it for that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're gonna keep moving. We're gonna stay here on VGC, because apparently Randy Pitchford moves to justify the comments that real fans will find a way to buy Borderlands 4 at $80. Let's see where he got it. Where this guy is talking, right? He then explained that while it's important to make sure games are priced properly, where we at? Okay, this is the new stuff, I believe he's saying. Here it is. So he quotes, okay? And in an interesting time, right? He says, on one level, we've got a competitive marketplace where people want to, or the people that make those choices want to, sell as many units as possible, and they want to be careful about people that are price sensitive. So there's some folks that don't want to see prices go up, even the ones deciding what the prices are. There's other folks accepting the reality that game budgets. No, he said that yesterday. So the truth is, I don't know what the price is going. Okay, he said that yesterday. Where we at? Let's see here. Okay, I think that Borderlands 4. Here's the philosophy we have. Whatever the price is, we're entertainers. He said. Okay, this is new. So this is it right here. Yes, we want to get more resources so we can make bigger and better games. There's a reason why Borderlands 4 is so awesome. It's because you guys showed up and supported Borderlands 3. And we had the budget so we could more than double the budget. Oh my God. So we could more than double the budget, feel confident in that, and that's awesome. Continues. When the revenue comes in, we could spend it to make bigger games and better games. As artists, we want everybody to have it. We want to make it as easy as possible for everybody to enjoy what we're creating. Continues. So it's a weird thing, but the fundamental philosophy is we want people to buy it, so we have the resources to make more. But we want everyone who buys it and plays a Gearbox game to feel certain that they got the better end of the bargain. Whatever the price is, that they got the best value. And that's the philosophy that we live by. Continues. And so we're going to have a price set soon. And it might be the new price that like Nintendo and Microsoft have led with. It might be that we stay back. It's going to be to the people at the publishing house that decide that, okay? And then he continues, then he joked. And if it is cheaper, then maybe we'll sell you that mini map that you guys want, but we'll develop later. How bad do you want that? $10? I don't know. I'm just kidding, or am I? So he was apparently joking when he said that. So that's what he had to say right there as far as this whole thing goes. Okay? You know, to me, it is what it is. Game budgets, like he said, they are increasing. Like we've mentioned numerous times. You know, Sean Layden mentioned it in one of his interviews last year. You know, these game budgets are just getting like ridiculous, bro. When we talking about $500 million when it's all said and done, you know, with the marketing and all that, like that's a lot of money, bro, for a game. You know? So you go with that and look at the amount of sales that a lot of these games are pulling in. You got to ask yourself, like, bro, are we actually like benefiting? Like, what's going on here? What are we going to do? Because it's only going to keep on going up, bro. The PlayStation 6 is around the corner. Xbox's new hardware, whatever it is that they're doing, that's around the corner. So technology is going to keep on moving. It ain't stopping for nobody. So I don't know what they're going to do. The only thing that I see that we could backfire with is, okay, but you got AI. I thought y'all said that AI is going to be a tool that's going to help y'all make games. And I know y'all going to use AI. Because I know y'all not sitting back there talking all this AI talk and not use it. I know you're going to use it. So, yeah, you're saying that budgets are going skyrocketed, but you keep talking about AI. So where's the AI? Where do we go and meet in the middle? We don't want y'all using AI, but y'all going to use it regardless. So that's saving y'all a lot of money. But yet y'all want to start charging us more money. So I don't know where we land. Are we meeting halfway? What's going on? So that's the only basically argument that I could see, you know, gamers pushing back at the developers once $80 becomes the normal. You know, it's the whole AI talk. That's supposed to be saving these people a lot of time and a lot of money. You know? So that's it for that. Me personally, I'm still gonna buy the game. Because Black Ops 4, that state of play that they showed us, that game looks fire, bro. That game looks fire, bro. You know? But it's only because of that I'm buying the game. It's because I actually like what I saw. The game looks really good. It looks like they, you know, it feels very nostalgic. It feels like they going back in time as far as the fun factor and things like that. Like what they showed us, it really looks like a good game. So I'm in. I came out of that state of play. I was like, bro, they brought it. So that's the reason that I'm buying the game. So, but that don't mean that I'm buying every other game that comes out $80. It just depends on the game. That's all. You know, that's all it is. And this franchise is huge. In case you didn't know, Borderlands it has a huge following. So I guess they're gonna take their chances and they're gonna take the risk, and we'll see what happens. We'll see if it pays off. You know, that's it. But just know that this franchise has a huge backing. Just know that, okay? Just being honest, I've never heard of it. Which one? Mind's Eye? If it's Mind's Eye you're talking about, that's the game that the former ex-developer at Rockstar, Leslie Benzies, remember way back that it was said that the ex-Rockstar developer is working on his own game that is somewhat similar to GTA. This is that game. So yeah, that's the game right here. All right. So y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're gonna stay here on VGC, and real quick, they originally was intending Mario Kart to be on the Switch 4, not on, for the Switch 1. It's unbelievable. Borderlands sold like 87 million. Yeah, for the franchise. That franchise, I'm telling you, that franchise they got a huge backing, bro. A lot of people love Borderlands. So this is it right here. This is crazy work. The only reason they say here that they didn't put it is because of this. We discussed things like toning down the visuals, lowering the resolution, and we even considered dropping the frame rate to 30 frames per second in some cases. It was a tough situation. Basically, the only reason, and shout outs to Diana in the building. You understand what I'm saying? Coming through with a $2 bomb. Keep grinding. Never stop, never settle. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Appreciate the $2 bomb. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for the support. The only reason it didn't come out on the Switch for the Switch 1 was because they couldn't get the game running at 60. If they could have done that, this game would have been for the Switch 1. This is unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. By the way, there's some new gameplay footage on this game. Do I have it? I think I have it. I'll show it to y'all if I find it. We're gonna keep moving. Apparently, there's a new Rayman AAA game in the works over at Ubisoft. Those of y'all who came back from back in the day who know Rayman, so they're apparently coming out with a new game. Okay, a new AAA game at that. Okay. It says here, Ubisoft Milan is looking for a senior game designer who will work on the Rayman brand. The ideal candidate has a proven and solid experience as a game designer in the video game industry with in-depth understanding of how to define, prototype, and implement game systems within the scope of the project, and following the game direction, making sure to capture the gameplay feel while still being fun and accessible. A strong UX sensibility or professional experience is recommended. Also, Ubisoft Milan is seeking a talented 3D gameplay animator to be involved in the production of a prestigious AAA game for the Rayman brand. You will be responsible for ensuring the quality and content of gameplay animation assets aligned with the game's vision, all right? Ubisoft Milan is mostly known for Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle and Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, the latter of which featured Rayman in a DLC. So that's it right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Would you be excited to see another Rayman game? Let me know. We're going to keep moving on to the next topic here, because this right here, I got to take a sip of water before we get into the subject. My goodness. Shout out to everybody who's in the building. Make sure I smash that like button, boy. All right? Facts. Oh, wait. Borderlands is $80? Let's see, bro. It looking like it is going to be $80. The way he talking, it look like he knows, and it look like it's going to be $80. You love Borderlands 1 and 2? Mind's Eye looks hype. Facts. I'm buying that game. So you already know we streaming that here. Let me try to speed up. I gotta try to do something. Wait. Damn. I don't know what I'm gonna see, because I gotta continue doing gameplay, bro. I'm trying to finish Doom the Dark Ages. After that, I'm gonna go back to GTA 5 for a little bit till Mind's Eye come out, and then I'm gonna be streaming Mind's Eye. And once I'm done with that, I'll go back to GTA till I wrap that up. Then I'll go into Death Stranding 2, the B. So let's see what I do. I don't know. I don't know, bro. It will be funny if it still runs on the Switch. That will be funny. So apparently, a Death Stranding 2 On the Beach developer says that the difference between PlayStation 4 and PS5 isn't great, but the current gen system made development more efficient. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy right here, bro. Like, pay attention. So, excuse me. This is according to a member of the Death Stranding 2 development team. Where was I? My bad, y'all. The difference between the PS4 and PS5 is not great. All right, here we go, people. Here we go, people. My bad. Here we go. In an interview published in the latest issue of Edge magazine, as reported by GameSpot, Kojima Productions' chief technical officer commented on the difference between the two Sony consoles, saying that it is not great. The most obvious improvements introduced by the current generation system is faster loading times, which we know about, right? But aside from this, the biggest difference is that on the PS5, there are more efficient ways of arriving at similar goals, such as artists no longer being constrained in world creation, no longer having to find workarounds to make levels work. At the same time, this increased freedom leads to other issues, such as technical challenges for programmers. In some ways, Sakamoto-san added, this has created a situation where artists are out of control, which likely often happens at a development studio headed by a visionary mind like Hideo Kojima. We continue. Sorry. As highlighted by the current console generation, the days of massive generational leaps may have become a thing of the past, although manufacturers like Microsoft still promise massive leaps with their future console generation. More powerful hardware, however, may not be needed to create compelling experiences that look great, especially looking at what games like Death Stranding 2 on the Beach can deliver on base PS5, so things may not be too grim for gaming in the future, even without those incredible technical leaps seen in older console generations. So that's it for that article right there. Now y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. I mean, listen, bro. Listen, bro. Well, he basically said, and mind you, this is going back to what Sean Layden said in those interviews last year, bro. This goes back to that. When he was basically saying, like, bro, at what point do we start saying, like, okay, enough is enough as far as visuals and things like that? At what point? Because those leaps that we used to see from generation to generation is like they're saying, we're going to stop seeing them. Because it's just like, to what extent are we going to continue to develop and look better and more realistic, more and more? Right? So that's basically what they're saying here. And also, what the developer was also saying is basically, where was it? Right here. The biggest difference is that on the PS5, there are more efficient ways of arriving at similar goals. That's basically the difference that he sees between the PS4 and the PS5. Basically, that if you go in the PS5 route, the PS4 route, you had to put in more work. You had to be like really good at what you do. You got to take more time to do this. PS5 is a lot easier now. You got fast SSDs and things like that. You could get to that end goal more efficiently and things like that. But eventually, you're reaching the same goal, is what he's saying. So, what's going on here, bro? Like, what we doing over here? He might be onto something here. I need to see more on this. I need to see more on this. I want to hear more about this. I would love for him to do some sort of demonstration, like a video, to show people like what he means. Like, I think a video like that will be huge, bro, and will say a lot, right? But hey, man, This man is working for Kojima, okay? He's under Kojima, talking like this. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one, okay? I have high hopes for PSSR 2.0. Yeah, me too. What I've learned so far has me excited. Hopefully, it don't take too long. Yeah, I'm excited too. There's a lot coming with PSSR 2.0. There's a lot coming. But yeah, that's it right there. Director's cut of Death Stranding for PS5 looks fantastic already. Absolutely. It looks incredible. We're gonna keep moving to the next topic. We're crossing over to The Verge. I'm not lasting too long on this. Microsoft is over here blaming Apple for its delay of the Xbox mobile store, apparently. It says here, the district court's injunction allows Apple to maintain its in-app exclusivity, but at least should have enabled Microsoft to offer consumers a workable solution by launching its own online store, accessible via link out for in-app items to be purchased off-app and used in games or other apps. And that is what Microsoft wants to do. But even this solution has been stemmed by Apple. Stymied, I believe it says. Prior to the district court's most recent order, Microsoft has been unable to implement linked out payments or even inform customers that alternative purchase methods exist because of Apple's new anti-steering policies that restrict Microsoft communications to users and impose an even higher economic cost to Microsoft than before the injunction. So that's it right there. You know, Microsoft is mad. They try to make more money, and Apple is not allowing it. Sorry. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. We're going to keep moving. Okay, we're going to keep moving. We're crossing over now to Push Square. Okay, I showed you this already. What's this? What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, but Claire Expedition had just came out. Okay, yeah. Sorry. So, Claire Expedition 33 had a great US launch. It ranked 19th in April monthly active users on Xbox and 21st on Steam. Circana Player Engagement Tracker. It also placed among the top 35 sellers of April overall and top 25 on PlayStation. Circana Retail Tracking Service, physical only. So this is physical only, okay? US software sales, top 20. We showed you this already. Okay. So, all right. So we're gonna move on. It was just that, the Claire Obscure that I wanted to show y'all. We're gonna keep moving to the next topic here. I already showed y'all this. My bad. Real quick, they asked the creator why Donkey Kong got a makeover, and basically, right here, he says here, looking back to the first generation, Donkey Kong, we created it with Rare. All right. So basically, what he's saying, to sum it up, they wanted to create their own look, right? They didn't want to continue with the look that they came up with Rare. They wanted their own version, and that's why they changed his look. And they made it to look like the version of the movie Super Mario Brothers, right? So that's why we got the new version of Donkey Kong, okay? So that's that right there. You know, those are the main topics of today's show. Let me show you this new trailer for Directive 8020 that we got. Okay, let me show you this real quick. And after that, the floor is officially yours, ladies and gentlemen. Taking questions, comments, concerns. You understand what I'm saying? Facts. Let's roll this real quick.
I've always wanted to fly. The joy of it, the freedom of it. To just take your life in your hands and soar. I think that's in us all, isn't it? At least That's what my dad taught me. But there's more to it than that. Finally, they just saw one Earth. That's always given me hope for us all.
There it is. Yeah, I remember they showed that one in the State of Play. So remember, this game is supposed to come out this year. I believe it's coming out in October. So yeah, that game is coming out this year. That looked crazy, bro. This game looks crazy, bro. If you see here, bro, unbelievable how this looks. I'm not gonna be able to catch it. Bro, look at that, bro. That looks real. That's unbelievable, bro. There's another one right there. This is unbelievable, bro. But yeah, I just want to show y'all that trailer. This game is supposed to be coming out. That's the new trailer they came out with. That's supposed to be coming out this year. Later this year, I believe. I said, is it December? No, it's October. I believe. It's October, I believe it's. I believe you could wishlist. Let me see. Yeah, wishlist now. So you could go into any of the stores and you should be able to wishlist it if you're interested. All right. So those are it for the main topics of the shows. Let me see if I got some rapid fire news for y'all. If not, then we taking questions, man, comments and concerns. You understand what I'm saying? It's facts out here. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see here. Oh, where am I? Where am I? Oh, graphics cards. Okay, wait. So apparently, show you this real quick. So for the PC gamers, AMD is announcing a Radeon RX 9060 XT launching in June. Okay. During its Computex keynote on Wednesday, AMD unveiled the Radeon RX 9060 XT graphics card set to release on June 5th. Okay. The card will release in two variants, a 8 gig model for $299 and a 16 gig model for $349. Excuse me. The 9060 XT is based on the new Navi 44 GPU and features 32 RDNA 4 compute units and clock speeds up to 3.1 gigahertz. AMD says that the new GPU doubles ray tracing throughout compared to the previous generations, providing gamers with more realistic lighting, shadows, and reflections that bring virtual worlds to life. The card features a 128-bit memory interface with speeds up to 20 gigs per second. With a total board power of up to 160 watts, AMD suggests a minimum power supply of at least 450 watts for your PC. These are the specs right here. Okay. Where we at? Oh yeah, and this is the price. All right. So these are the specs. You could get it in two variations: 8 gig, which is $300, or 16 gig, which is $349. So that's it right there. I just wanted to bring this to your attention because it's very budget friendly graphics card that AMD is providing to us here. So just in case you want to compare it, they say here that the 9060 XT card are being lined up against NVIDIA's RTX 5060 Ti when looking at competition with 1440p gaming in mind. And according to AMD, the new cards give players a 15% increase in gaming performance per dollar average when you compare it to the 5060 Ti 8GB. AMD also says that across 40 games tested, the RX 9060 XT sees 6% faster gaming against the 5060 Ti. It's worth mentioning, however, that it used the 16 gig model for that comparison. Okay. Partners for the new cards include Acer, Asus, Gigabyte, XFX, and more. So that's it right there. I just wanted to bring this to your attention. Let you know, AMD's out here doing some great things, bro. Look, you could get this for $300 if you're looking to somewhat upgrade and you're into 1440p gaming. This might be it for you. They talking about advanced ray tracing, and the price is $300, bro. You basically which I recommend, you just save up an extra $50 and go for the 16 gig. You're getting a card for $350 to do all these amazing things for you. It sounds like a great deal to me. All right? That's if you're trying to go into PC gaming and you just want to get in. 1440p might be, great for a lot of people. So this might be a great entry point for you. We all know how much these NVIDIA graphics cards cost. And mind you, let me tell you something else. Hold on, let me tell you something else, right? Because where am I? Here right now. Okay, here it is. So this is according to Jay's 2 cents. We all know who Jay's 2 cents is, right? This is according to him. Said here that according to a salesman at his micro center where he lives, told him that they've been selling 9070 XTs 4-to-1 compared to RTX graphics cards. So, listen, AMD is up to something, and they up to something good. So you take that, and now you take this new graphics card coming at this price. That graphics card is gonna sell like hotcakes, bro. Think about it. The majority of gamers don't really care. Well, PC gamers don't really care about 4K gaming, bro. So to be able to upgrade your PC up to 1440p gaming at this price, this graphics card is gonna sell like hotcakes, bro. Hotcakes. $300. So if you're looking to get into it, or if you're already into it and you're looking to upgrade, listen, man, you might as well wait till June. It's only this graphics card is coming out like in 2 weeks. It's coming out like in 2 weeks. All you gotta do is wait 2 weeks, upgrade. You grinding up, and you ready to go 1440p gaming. And that's it. And let me see real quick. Hold on. See how much a 1440p monitor is going for, right? Just so we could see like the ballpark, right? Let me see this. This is what? 1440. I mean, look at this. Look at this. You could get a Samsung Odyssey G5 27-inch, 180 hertz refresh rate, QHD for 1440p. Let me see what you get here. The response time is 1 millisecond. It's not OLED, okay? But you're getting FreeSync, AMD Adaptive Sync, and the G-Sync compatible with NVIDIA's, okay? And look, you're looking at $230. You know, and you could get stuff even cheaper than that. You know, so just letting you know. Just trying to give you a like a you know, what you could be spending and things like that if you decide to go that route. You know? So yeah, that's crazy that Jay's 2 cents, they told him that they've been selling, bro. They selling that 4-1, bro. That's a big leap, bro. That's 4-1. When you talking about AMD versus RTX selling, that's crazy work, bro. Let me see here. Where we at? Oh, I was supposed to read you this article, but I forgot to bring it up. I'll bring that up tomorrow. I'll bring that one up tomorrow. Oh, also, those of y'all who, real quick, those of y'all who, signed up for the Battlefield testing labs, keep this in mind. They will be running a Battlefield Labs 72-hour pre-alpha in Europe, North America, and select areas of Asia, starting on May 23rd, all right? So this extended play session will be invite only and will feature a select group of maps and modes available for play. The player count will be increased throughout the weekend with a gradual entry into the test for participants, okay? It will be under an NDA, non-disclosure agreement, so keep that in mind. And that, you know, is for the people who signed up. So I signed up for it, so hopefully they reach out to me, and hopefully we get to experience that. So be on the lookout in your emails if you're one of those who signed up for that. All right, I was one of them. I gotta be on the lookout. Let me see what else I got for y'all, and I believe. Oh, this is the wait. Yeah, this is what I was talking to y'all about, Hideo Kojima right here when he said it. All right, so this is him right here. What he said. The final trailer will be released a week or two before launch. And he says here that it will be a shorter trailer and it won't show off the story, but it will have a lot of new information in it. And he quotes, "It will have a lot of new information. I will reveal it all." So that's where he said it, okay? So that's that. So be on the lookout for that. We already got that game pre-ordered, so we're gonna be streaming that day one. Also, if you're on Game Pass, okay, let me see here. If you are on Game Pass, these are the games that are coming this month and into June, the beginning of June. And we have none other than Metaphor ReFantazio. So that's coming over. And these are the games that are being on Xbox Series X. Standard, okay? Standard. So you finally getting Senua's Hellblade 2 if you're an Xbox Standard Game Pass subscriber, okay? But yeah, the main one here. Oh, and the Division 2. Okay, the Division 2 is also coming to Game Pass as well. And you see the dates up here. That's coming in 5/27. Let me see ReFantazio's coming 5/29. So that's it for that right there, right? In case y'all wanted to play any of those games. Let me see what y'all saying real quick. Half-Life 1 and 2 got me into building computers. That's fire, bro. That's fire. Let me see. Hold up. That's set up. On new Metal Gear. Yeah, on new Metal Kojima's working on Fizzin. He's making his own Metal Gear, bro. Can you like what it looks like if you look up DLSS or XESS? Yes, I've seen it. I'm also impressed. Okay. FSR 4 is looking really good too. Oh yeah, FSR 4 is looking good too. The reason why I'm a gamer when I see the real art form, that's what's up, bro. Facts. The 9060 XT is supposedly getting a 16 gig VRAM. Oh, okay. Yeah, they say it right here. I read that to you. Yeah, 16 gig, bro. It's gonna be so good for gaming. I will be hyped for it. But my 5070 Ti is more powerful. Yeah, you good, Ruben. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said as I was reading, like if you're trying to get into PC gaming, or you already in PC gaming, and you just basically, you know, you on an old car like in the 20 series or something like that, or even on a 30 series, and you're trying to just upgrade, like that's a great price. You can't beat that, bro. Granted, you're gonna be 1440p, but listen, it depends on the type of gamer you are. You might be okay with that for now, as long as you're in PC. You might be okay with 1440 until you get your money together and you could afford to bump up to 4K gaming. You might be okay with that, bro. So that's why I brought this to your attention, just in case. God help the people that are still stuck on 8 gig cards. Yeah, the 8 gig cards, that's what I told you. If you got 8 gigs at $300 and the 16 gig is at $350, you might as well just save up $50 and get yourself the 16 gig. I'm telling you, bro. Just do it. Just do it. This is like when I tell you, when you look at a minimum specs versus recommended specs. Just look at it like that. When I keep telling you, don't look at minimum specs. Don't even look at this, bro. Just look right here. It's only $50 more. I can't wait to get back into PC gaming. Funds are still too tight to do it right now. Okay. But looking at this, does it give you some sort of like hope, right? Like, do you see yourself that you could actually get back into it now looking at the price of this GPU? I'm not saying right now. I'm just saying like sometime in the future, you know? The 5060 Ti. Oh, hold up. My bad. I don't got nothing on the screen for y'all. But let me just read this because I got to show you one more thing. I got to read to you. That's it. And we'll start taking questions like that. The 5060 Ti is a terrible GPU for the price at sub 500. Exactly. It's a way better buy. The 9060 absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You can't beat that price, bro. For the things that they are giving you, you can't beat that price. So real quick, because I gotta read this, because this man right here, But I gotta read this. Pay attention. Okay. So this is Neil Druckmann is on the latest episode of Sacred Symbols on Last Stand Media. Okay. He right now he has an hour-long interview, I believe it is. I still haven't gotten to listen to it. I will, hopefully, eventually. Okay, but this stood out, and he quotes: "PlayStation just gives us a lot of freedom, a lot of resources, and a lot of creative freedom to do what we want to do, to stick to our vision, even when it seems, from the outside, very controversial. They've always been very supportive of, wanting to end Nathan Drake's story in Uncharted 4. Go for it. We support you. Let's make the best version of that."
Finish him.
I don't even want to continue, but let me just keep going. Oh, you want to do this different story for The Last of Us 2? Go for it. We support you. Even when we wanted to do The Last of Us, right at the moment that seemed very controversial, of like, oh, we're going to leave Uncharted at the height of its success to do this brand new IP. A lot of other publishers would have said, hell no. You stick to Uncharted until Uncharted stops making us money. But they understand that in that way we do internally, which is we do our best work when we're really excited about it and we're really passionate about it. Close quote. This guy right here, basically put the nail in the coffin for our boy Nathan Drake. He basically put the nail in the coffin right here. This is what he's saying. Put an end to Nathan Drake's story in Uncharted 4. He basically put an end to it. So we over here expecting somewhere down the line that we might get a new Uncharted 5 on the PlayStation 6 someday. We're not getting that. Because this man right here basically said that he ended Nathan Drake's story. So the next game, even if they do an Uncharted game, it's either gonna be with the chicks or with Nathan Drake's daughter. The Neil Druckmann way. Listen, man. I don't like this talk. I'm telling you, these people, people starting to piss me off. I'm telling you, bro. What are you talking about? I want to see an Uncharted on, a next generation console. I feel like we deserve that. I feel like we deserve that, bro. Being built exclusive for that next generation console, bro. I feel like we deserve that, bro. Just imagine where they could take an Uncharted game, bro, for PS5 Pro. Not even, because it's not going to be this generation. On a PlayStation 6, bro. Imagine where they could take Uncharted, Nathan Drake's next adventure. It will be crazy, bro. And don't tell me over here, oh, but the way the story ended, it ended perfectly fine. You could continue on from there. So I don't want to hear, oh, but yeah, nah. I don't want to hear nothing. They could very well make it happen. But the way he's talking, that, they at their best when they're excited for a project, tells me that he's not excited. He wouldn't be excited to continue a new Nathan Drake Uncharted game. That's not what Neil Druckmann is into. That's not what he's interested in. That's what this is telling me right here. And I don't like it. I don't like it, bro. So, you know, I love Naughty Dog, but this is pissing me off, bro. Because the reason I love Naughty Dog is because of Uncharted. Like, I told y'all, when I played Uncharted 2, when I played Uncharted 2, I couldn't believe what I was playing. That game like blew me away. Like I couldn't believe it. I was like, bro, this game is fire, bro. It's incredible. They had a multiplayer. I spent so many hours in that multiplayer of Uncharted 2. Like, I love the multiplayer of that game. But just speaking on the campaign, on the game, like, bro, it was out of this world, bro. So, and then leading up Uncharted 4, bro, and you go play Uncharted 4, unbelievable. Just imagine a version of on a PlayStation 6, bro. I think I think we deserve a new Uncharted on a next generation console, bro. Nathan Drake is one of the GOATs over at PlayStation. And I feel like he deserves that. So, but the way Neil Druckmann is talking, we're not getting that. And if we do get a new Uncharted, like I said, it's going to be with a female lead. Potentially being his daughter. And they're going to say, oh, we moved on from Nathan. His daughter is the one that's taking over the adventure now. So, everybody's going to feel however they want to feel. I'm going to feel how I want to feel. I want Nathan Drake back. That's just me. You know? But like he says, PlayStation gives them a lot of freedom. We've heard this many times, you know, even from Mark Cerny. You know, Naughty Dog is usually number one. They're usually there when things are being developed for the console and things like that. Like, Naughty Dog is usually like in the building. They let Naughty Dog in those conferences, you know, when they talking about things like that, you know? So, you know, Naughty Dog is the premier studio over there. So, you know, if Neil Druckmann don't want to do it, PlayStation's not going to have an issue with it. They're going to be like, do whatever you want to do. The way Neil Druckmann talks, he don't want to do it. So we ain't going to see it. Especially what he said right there. They ended Nathan Drake's story. That just pissed me off. We're taking questions, comments, concerns. The floor is officially yours, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just looking for some trailers. Put on the screen for y'all. Crazy, bro. I think I saw another trailer. Really pissed me off, bro. You start thinking, and it's like, bro, you starting to piss me off, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I get it. With The Last of Us, I completely understand why the story took the turn it did on Last of Us Part 2. People upset, whatever. But it's true what he said. You got to go wherever the story takes you. And it ends up being one of the greatest stories ever told in video game history. It's one of the greatest video games of all time. You know? So I completely back him on that, 100%. I got no issue with that. Because it's true. Once you start trying to cater to a certain audience, you're not being authentic with the story. So if somehow you just needed to keep Joe alive because a certain audience is going to do this, is going to feel a type of way, that instinct, that moment, you're changing the story for a certain audience, and it shouldn't be that. The story needs to go wherever the story needs to go, organically, and just run with it. So I completely understand 100%. I've been here backing him on that every single time. But then you start looking at what else he's gonna start doing. We looking at Intergalactic, right? Female lead and things of that nature. We start looking at what he just finished saying, ending Nathan Drake's story in Uncharted. Rumors come out, reports come out that Caitlin Dever is being hired to work on an unannounced Naughty Dog project. We already know that's looking like it's gonna be the Uncharted game, because Caitlin Dever, the girl who plays Abby in The Last of Us HBO show, is the voice of Nathan Drake's daughter in Uncharted. So she's being hired. She got hired for a Naughty Dog project. So what's that? Another female lead. Nothing against it. I'm just trying to paint a picture. Who knows what other project he has coming down the pipeline? Who knows? I'm just trying to paint a picture. I'm just trying to let you know what I'm seeing. And by him talking the way he did right there, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Can you read these?
Hold on. This is a Winds of War early gameplay preview. It's an epic open world battles in new war Gray Zone Warfare update. That's what this game is. Alright. But anyways, I just had to get that off my chest. I just had to get that off my chest. Because I don't like what I read there. I don't like it. I get it. I'm all for whatever you trying to do. Y'all know me. I got no issues with nothing. All that woke talk, none of that affects me in no way, shape, or form. It don't affect me at all. But like, bro, you can't make one game with a male lead? You telling me you're not gonna make one game with a male lead? Sometimes I get you gotta do what you you know, what you believe in, like your beliefs, and you create the game how you want it and things like that. But sometimes you got to come out of that bubble, because what I'm noticing with Neil Druckmann is that he focuses on his little bubble. He has a little circle with him that's all he uses is the people around him. If you start to notice he uses almost the same people for different projects. It's like he has a little circle. And he don't come out of that. That's what I'm noticing. Like, bro, 4 actors from The Last of Us HBO series is gonna be an Intergalactic. Like, he's keeping the same company around. He hires Caitlin Dever to be Abby on the show. Even though, and we still back them on that. Even though we know that, you know, Abby needs to be bulked up. That's who she is. You taking that away from her. And we still backed him. We say, you know what? Okay, I get it. He looked like he's trying to take a different approach. He's trying to be more of a dramatic director. He wants you to look at this in a more dramatic fashion of The Last of Us instead of what we're used to. And we was like, all right, cool, whatever. I'm good. As long as that acting is on point, we good. But now it seems like he's doing that for a reason, like on purpose. Like instead of what he's actually saying. Like he's just doing that because he's stuck in his ways. Like he can't look outside of his ways. That's what it's looking like to me. And he started to piss me off. Straight facts. Acting like Nathan Drake ain't a goat out here. Crazy? What's wrong with you? Let me see what y'all saying here. Once you spend stuff, wait. The 9070 XT was a great card that sadly sold out everywhere. Oh yeah. The 9060 XT gonna be good. Yeah, that 9060 XT is gonna be a good buy. Yep. Absolutely. That's what I was saying. It's a very good GPU for the price. So yes, that's what I was saying. Like if you're trying to get into PC or you're trying to upgrade, bro, that GPU is gonna sell like hot cakes, bro. I'm telling you. It's gonna sell for MSRP as well. You're gonna start going into your micro centers. They're gonna be there, bro. AMDs are stacked up. Once you spend over 2 G's on a video card and see max settings, I don't think it's possible to go back to mid. Yeah, I know. You don't need to spend 2,000 to get max settings. It depends, bro. It depends like what you call max settings and things like that. It's a lot of technical talking when it comes to all that. It's a lot of technical talking. I did it around when Half-Life 2 was released a long time ago. Okay, it was one of the top of the line. That's crazy, bro. At the time, yeah, Half-Life 2 was the most expensive. The most expensive GPU was $400. Okay. That winning at a casino bought it for me. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Build a PC with a, bro, 9060, bro. That 9060 XT, bro, is looking incredible. It's looking incredible. I have as much fun building them as gaming on them. That's fire, bro. That's fire. I wonder if will Nathan Drake daughter be that? Oh man. Hey, listen. The way it's looking, chances are she will be. The way it's looking, chances are she will be. They don't treat it as an art form or a escape from reality anymore. Facts. Making the best game used to be an art form. All the sensory and control doesn't work. It don't. It don't. Originally, Cassie was supposed to be a male character. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. These people starting to piss me off, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. People starting to piss me off. Now rumors that the showcase is gonna be in September. Listen, people, we're gonna go through the whole Summer Game Fest. Everybody's gonna be showing off their games, what's coming out, is that in the third. Everybody talking about their games. We gotta wait till September for Sony to stay theirs. Talking about, we don't know whether to call it a state of play or a showcase. Like, what? Is that even a question? Are y'all actually really sitting back there questioning that? I would have stood up right. Like, what you talking about? We need a showcase. What do you mean? We trying, like, bro, we gonna show off more third-party games? Nobody trying to see that. Damn, this gun looks crazy, bro. Woo! I love the way that gun looked. Yeah, these last decades, we have more main female than male characters. Facts. Don't listen to the rumors. They'll be at Summer Game Fest. Clickbait. Listen, man. I hope so. I hope so. You know, I really do. I really do. We get one showcase or two last year. No, we got state of plays. Remember, I think we got a state of play. It was in April, I believe it was. And then the other state of play came around September. Yeah, we got two. One was in April, I believe, and then the next one was in September. Because the one in April, remember, was the one that showed us Astrobot. And Astrobot came out like 2 months after the state of play. It came out in September. And then we got another show state of play. And that state of play in September showed us Ghost of Yote. I believe that's how it went. If I'm remembering it correctly. But I hope it's all clickbait, bro. I hope it's clickbait. You know? All right, let me look good. I hope it's clickbait, my brother. Because we need something out here. Need something. I'm not talking about that we need it for content. We need it to see what it is that PlayStation is doing. That's what we need. We need you to come out and talk about all these issues that's happening out here. What in the world is happening? Show us the next 3 to 4 years what's coming down the pipeline. Or at least up until 2027. Show us what you got. Show us what you got up until 2027, at least. If the shoe was on the other foot, a woman wouldn't like men changing all their hobbies. Facts. Listen. And like I said, I don't got an issue. I don't have no issue. Like The Witcher 4, I don't got an issue. That series out here taking over. You know? I have no problem with that. But she looked fire, bro. And the game is going to be incredible. It's going to be phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? But It's just the way he's doing things, like Neil Druckmann, the way he's going about things, the way he's doing things is looking very strategic to me, and I don't like it. That's my whole thing with it. It's looking very strategic, and I don't like it, bro. And listen, man, I'm not. This is like no disrespect to nobody. I'm not trying to downplay anybody's, careers and none of that. None of that. I'm just speaking to what I'm seeing. Like, you telling me that that's the best actor that you could have gotten to play Ellie? You telling me she's the best actress out of all the actors that you what you call it? Held auditions for, excuse me, sorry. Out of all the actors that walked through that door that auditioned for this role, you telling me that she played that role the best? I don't believe that. So that's telling me that you picked her for some sort of reason, and I don't know what. That's what it's looking like to me. Looking like strategic. Like very strategic, and I don't like it. Talking about ending Nathan Drake's story. What you talking about? You could continue. You could make the last one on a next generation console and give the fans, one last ride with Nathan Drake. Next generation, PlayStation 6. Project Amethyst. Bro, unbelievable. Instead, we're going to get it with his daughter. I don't think she can act, bro. Well, she might be able to act, but you talking about being a lead of a series, you got to be able to withstand like the whole entire show. The show that now it's on your shoulders. You got to be able to have the acting chops in order to do that. She don't have that. I'm sorry. She don't have it to carry a show. He don't got it. He don't got it. We need somebody better. The one who's playing Abby has better acting chops than she does. Dina has better acting chops than she does. Who could have been a better Ellie? Either one. You telling me she won out of all the act? Bro, there's people out here who could act, bro. And she got the job? Nah. I don't believe that, bro. I don't believe that. Because you could, it showed to me clearly as soon as episode 6 came and we saw Joel like come back, and now how she's acting with him on camera with her, she looks so much more comfortable, so much more relaxed, and that's because she's not fit to carry a show. She's fit to be a supporting role, not a main role, which is what I am sure they had her auditioning for, to be a main, and somehow you're telling me that she won out of everybody that auditioned. I don't buy it. I don't believe it. And now we're going to see Abby in the next season. He's telling her not to bulk up. So now we're going to see how many changes he's going to make to that story. Crazy, bro. At least we got Atreus and Miles. Facts. Facts. Season 3 is gonna be way better. Absolutely. Double standards always leads to no personal accountability. My opinion. Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, we all know how she got the. Yeah. Yep. Abby's about to take over. Yeah. I just wish that he made her not bulk up, just like she is in the video game, but bro, at least like get her like to get cut up or something. Like, bro, did you see her on episode 2, bro? She is so thin, so skinny. It's like it's not gonna be believable, bro. The things that she's supposed to be going through throughout her journey. That is gonna be believable. That such a short, skinny person like that is going through all these troubles and somehow getting out of them and being the one who people rely on and things of that nature. Like, it's not gonna be believable at all, bro. He needs to get her to at least get some cuts on her arms or show a little bit of tone or something, bro. Something. Can't leave her like that, bro. Can't leave her like that. Yeah, just reading that just pissed me off, bro. Cause I know we're not gonna get another Nathan Drake. We know, like, we're not getting another Uncharted, and if we do, it's gonna be with the daughter. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Yeah, everything is just starting to like click, bro. I saw a video of the actor like, you know, like acting weird, and it's just like, bro, are these like the only people that, you know, nothing against it, but it's like, are they the only ones that you hire, bro? Like, what's going on here, bro? I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about, but yeah, that video was looking crazy. But again, don't stress out about PlayStation because they are not going down like Xbox. Listen, man. PlayStation. This is what I keep telling y'all. The day they decide to go day and day on PC, listen, one day it's gonna happen, bro. It's gonna happen. They switching their things to monthly active users. Their focus. They might be seeing Xbox the way it's doing on the charts since they've gone multi-plat and now are on PlayStation. They already gonna sell consoles and they got the console game on lock. They don't need to promote it. Now they're focusing on getting more people onto their ecosystem. They thinking different, bro. Jesse's gonna be an Intergalactic. Yeah, he is. He's gonna be an Intergalactic, bro. Metal Gear pre-orders are up. Okay. I'm gonna wait a little bit until I pre-order that. Because it's still a couple months out. So I'm gonna wait a little bit. But you already know we in there day one. Damn, this looks good, bro. Not because of Xbox. Xbox is not selling consoles. Stop the cap. I didn't say they were selling consoles. They're selling games on the PlayStation Store. We just finished showing you the chart. The top 2 selling games on PlayStation are from none other than Microsoft Corporation. And this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning. It should be interesting if the next Resident Evil game is open world. Oh, absolutely. I can't wait for Capcom. I don't know what Capcom is waiting for, bro. I don't know why they haven't shown the next Resident Evil game. I don't know. But I can't wait to see what they're doing with that game. Yo, what is this? This game look crazy, bro. Bro, PlayStation still bringing in more than Xbox. Wow, multi-plat. Yeah, because like I told you, bro, PlayStation right now, you know, they gonna obviously have the console market on lock. Obviously, you know, like I told you, PlayStation is the default console at you know, at this point. If a grown-up and adult is trying to buy a console, they're gonna go straight to PlayStation, bro. Like, they're not going to even bother to look at an Xbox console. It's just the reality. That's just the fact. Like, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be a PlayStation that you buy. So, you know, they got that market on lock. They're getting and this is another thing that I was saying, and I'm gonna say again. Just because Microsoft is sitting at the top of the charts list and they're multi-plat, and you start seeing a lot of Microsoft Corp on that list, you're only selling on one platform, which is PlayStation. Okay? PlayStation is still making 30% off of those sales. Okay? From you, Microsoft. But it doesn't end there. They're also getting the 30 from every other third-party publisher, just like you are, Microsoft, which is Capcom, EA, and the rest of them. Okay? Ubisoft, all of them. 30% off of all of them. Everybody. Plus, whatever they get from their first-party games, which they get everything. Plus, whatever they get when people decide to buy things on their store, like DLCs, you know, whatever. Battle passes, whatever. So, they're getting all of that money because they're the premier console. They're the premier platform. When Xbox, you're only selling on that platform. You're not selling on your own platform because nobody's buying games over there. So you're depending on people to be on Game Pass on your platform, but to buy the game on that platform. So they're looking for these two things to coexist and be doing, you know, great numbers at once. The thing is, that's not happening. You don't got a lot of Game Pass subscribers, and you might be selling good on PlayStation, but that's the only place you're selling good. You don't even sell good on PC. So they got to find a way to bring those two together so they could bring in the money that they want to see ultimately. PlayStation don't have that problem. They got monthly active users. Their PlayStation Plus is doing good. They're getting all these 30% off of everybody, and they selling their own games when people decide to buy games. So GTA 6 is coming out. You know, they chilling right now. They chilling right now. But like I said, they looking into the future. That's right now that these things are looking like this. That's right now. They're looking into the future. And it's like that developer said with Death Stranding, that somehow the difference from the PS4 and the PS5 is not really big. It's bad, he said, or something like that. Meaning that at some point, like I just told you the other day, at one point do we say, where is the ceiling gonna hit when it comes to a console? And at what point are people gonna want to, one day transition into PC? Because you're gonna be able to get everything in one box, in one platform. So that's why I said, by the time 2040 hits, that's when we should be seeing the PS7. 2050, the PS8. That's why I kept saying all that. It's like, bro, are we actually gonna be going over there? PlayStation 8 in the year 2050? We don't know. We can't sit here and be like, yes, don't worry, PlayStation is still gonna be making consoles in the year 2050. We can't sit here and say that because we don't know that. We know PCs are gonna be around in 2050. That we could say for sure. Because everything that involves technology has to be, you gotta have a PC. So that we can say that yes, a PC will be around in 2050. Will a console be around in 2050? We don't know. So yes, everything looks great right now. Everything looks great. But I'm telling you, these companies, Sony's looking into the future, bro. They probably asking themselves the same question. They probably they're sitting there like, bro, when the PS6 comes out, we just gonna keep on working. At some point, Mark Cerny's gonna retire. At some point, we're not gonna have Mark Cerny around anymore. Then what? Who's gonna replace Mark Cerny? It's fine. It's easy to say, oh, somebody else, but who? Nope. Nobody gonna have the mind of Mark Cerny. That's why he is who he is. So at some point, he's gonna retire, and then what? You know? Forza ain't selling. Forza is the number 2 on the list, bro. What we talking about? Forza Horizon 5 was number 2 on the top selling list on all platforms. What we talking about? For the last month. I just showed you the chart. Yo, Gifted, go to Uncharted Wiki. Go to see Cassie and look for behind the scenes. Then why have doubts on PlayStation? Everything that I just mentioned, my brother. PlayStation gaming division brought in $31 billion in revenue, $2.9 billion in profits. Facts. PlayStation saving Xbox. Facts. Well, Microsoft is saving Xbox. But yes, PlayStation is helping them get to where they're trying to get, which is become the biggest publisher in gaming. That's where they're trying to get, and PlayStation is helping them. But PlayStation sees it at, y'all helping us too, because we getting 30% off of y'all. No? But that's just to hold them down, because Microsoft is really trying to do cloud gaming. They want you to be able to play their games wherever you at. That's their ultimate end goal. So at that point, at some time in the future, at some certain point, so we say that Microsoft it will no longer need PlayStation to do all the saving for them in their PlayStation store, and they might have figured out some other way of them getting their money, maybe through the way people, how some of these websites get money by traffic, like you just stopping by their website, and they get money off a every click that you go into the store or whatever, something like that. At that point that we all cloud gaming, maybe they get their revenue that way. Who knows? But at some point, Microsoft might not even need PlayStation down the line. If GTA 6 turns out to be a must play on PS5 Pro, it will be a game changer. Oh, absolutely. Damn, you saw that kid's face? Yo, that game looked crazy, bro. Absolutely. And it will be PS5 Pro enhanced. And people better try to get their hands on one. Because it's going to be crazy. That 30% goes towards exclusives. Yeah, but where them exclusives at, though? That's the issue that I'm having with these people. Gaming will not be around 2050. Yes, it will, my brother. It's going to be around. Will consoles be around 2050? That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. It's also what type of gaming will be around at that time. That's why I keep telling you that they keep looking into the future. You think these people are going to keep on continuing wanting to create another God of War, spend over $700 million to create the new God of War or the next whatever game is out at the time? Like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's why Microsoft made the move to buy ABK and didn't care about the gaming industry. Because they got the heavy hitters under their belt. And especially mobile gaming, that they got Candy Crush. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And that 30% is like, bro, where them exclusives at, though? Y'all getting 30% from all these companies that walk through your store month after month. It's like, bro, where the games at? We in the later stage. These are the next 5 years of the console. Some people saying that we might be getting a PS6 2028. So this might be the last 3 years of this console. Where y'all at? Where's the showcase? Where y'all at? And if the rumors are out there and you keep seeing that people keep on talking about that we might get a PS6 in the year 2027, 2028, come out and shut the rumor down and tell people do not expect a PS6 by the year 2027. We are aiming for such and such, 2029. That's the year we're aiming for. Why not come out and say that? And clear out the air. Instead, secret. Nobody want to talk. Don't tell them nothing. You're not telling us what specs you're putting in the PS6, what games to expect in the PS6, what information. No, we're not expecting none of that. But just shut the rumor down. Come out here and tell everybody, listen, there's a lot of noise. Real quick, PlayStation 6, it ain't coming out 2027. So let me shut that rumor down right now. It ain't happening. We're looking at 2029. That's it. We got a concrete answer from you. So now people could rest and say, okay, I got time with my PlayStation console. We won't be seeing one for the next 4 years from now. I'm good. I could rest easy knowing that they're going to be supporting this console for the next 4 years. So I basically had my console, if you bought it at launch, for 9 years of my life. At least. And I'll make the decision if I want to upgrade or not later on. And shut it down, bro. But instead, we got nothing. Nobody's talking. Nobody's saying anything. Nobody's coming out. Where you at? So if you go by what people saying, 2027, 2028, we only got 3 years left, bro, with this generation. So what we even talking about? It's like, bro, where you at? How dare they sit there and go back and forth whether we should be having a state of play or a showcase? How dare you? When we got all these things happening out here and we not hearing from nobody. Y'all should right away be saying we need a showcase. Forget the state of play. It's too much going on out here. People asking questions. We got Bungie doing this. We got all these live service games shutting down. Jade Raymond just left. We just had a flop and a half with Concord. Where the game's at? Where Cory Barlog at? Can somebody get this man on the phone? Where you at? Where you at? Because if the game was coming out next year, 2026, we should have been seeing what Santa Monica was working on. Since he hasn't come out yet, I'm assuming that this game, where you at? I'm lost. This is unbelievable, bro. I'm lost. Everybody's showing off what they working on. Everybody's gonna come out Summer Game Fest. Everybody's showing what they doing. Here. Everybody's excited. Yo, we gonna Sony? Nope. You gotta wait. To when? I don't know. Whenever we decide to tell you, then you will know. Until then, sit your ass down. And by the way, we shutting down PlayStation Stars program. By the way, okay, we got a mouth for that one. We could come out here and tell you that information. This is what I'm talking about. I'm getting sick and tired of these people. Neil Druckmann's ass, what I just read you from Neil Druckmann, he's pissing me off. Cory Barlog ain't nowhere to be found. The only ones up there is Insomniac and Housemarque and Team Asobi. My goodness. This is unbelievable. These people out here having us wait, not saying a damn thing, bro. It's disgusting, bro. Shutting down programs that give you access to free games if you earn enough points, without even having the next plan already built. They shutting it down to start refocusing and start the process to see what better way they could get you, to have to make it tougher on you to earn those points in order for you to get all that free stuff you used to get with those points. But they quick to come out to talk about that. Right away. Yo, we shutting it down. We're like, what? You do? What? Can you talk about Bungie, though? Can you do that? Oh, no, you can't do that. Can you talk about all your studios? Where you at? Where you at? We talking about Intergalactic now being pushed into 2027. That's the rumor. Where you at? We haven't seen a Naughty Dog game, bro. This whole generation. You telling me we're going to have to wait until 2027 to see the first new Naughty Dog game? And mind you, it's being said that the PlayStation 6 could be coming out 2027. So that means that the Naughty Dog game could have missed this whole PlayStation 5 generation. That's what you're telling me. That's what you're telling me. And I'm going to go by the rumors because your ass ain't coming out here opening your mouth and shutting it down. So you know what? I'm going to go with the rumor. How about that? That's how I'm feeling. I'm going to go with it. So when we get a next Naughty Dog game, the PlayStation 6 will be around the corner. So it's going to be a next generation title. Unless they come out with some little AA Naughty Dog title that Neil Druckmann's out here talking about. He's going to be the producer. He don't have to take the lead role on that one. He's going to sit back and watch. Unless it's that one that's going to come out. To be like, oh, here's a Naughty Dog game. No. No. Absolutely not. Where you at is the question. Where in the world is Cory Barlog with his damn sci-fi game? Where you at? You about to start making me curse up in here. Where this man at, bro? The hell's going on over there? Only one that gets leeway here is Insomniac, because we know what happened to them. And even at that, we know Insomniac has been carrying PlayStation. This whole generation, carrying them on their back. While Neil Druckmann sit back there. I'm going to make The Last of Us Season 2. It's going to be great. Bro, that Season 2 is trash. In case you didn't know. Ellie, the one who's acting as her, trash. She can't act. You over here talking about nonsense about Nathan Drake's story coming to an end because you felt like it. Because you want to move past the male actor and bring in a female actor to replace Nathan Drake. Trash. The hell we talking about here, bro? What we doing over here? What we talking about? I'm telling you, but these people they pissing me off. Telling you right now, who pissing me off. And I don't want them to do a showcase just for the simple fact, oh, you just want to do content. I do content if there's nothing in the gaming world. There could be nothing happening in the gaming world. And I could turn that camera on and get it popping. I don't need no damn content for me to have a show. Look how long I'll be lasting by myself. Alone. No duo action here. No team with me and 3 other people. Nobody. This is me. I do this by myself. Look how long I'll be lasting up in here. By myself. You think I need PlayStation Showcase to do content? Absolutely not. What I need that for is for me to have some understanding of what the hell is going on over there. Because they don't seem to be talking. Open up your damn mouth. This is unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable. I keep telling y'all. It could be the driest day ever in the gaming world. I could turn that camera on and be up in here for 3 hours. I'll make something happen. That's just me, though. I could make whatever happen. That's just me. By myself. No team around me. Nobody to feed off of back and forth. Like, oh, you gave me an idea. Oh, I was going to talk. No. This is all me. I come up with all the ideas, everything. I come up with it sometimes right there on the spot. I keep telling you, sometimes I don't even read those damn articles. That's why you see me up in here. When I do, because I don't even read it. I bring it, turn on the camera. I'm going to read it with you for the first time. And you're going to get my real reaction. That's how I feel. That's what I do. Think I'll be sitting back here looking and reading every article that I bring to you before I start the show, and then I got to read it again to you? No. I look, the title, boom, okay, boom, bring it into the show. Next, I got to keep on moving. You think I need PlayStation Showcase for me to have content? Absolutely not. What I need they asses to do is to come up in here, talk so I could have a clear understanding of what the hell was going on. These people making me sick. I'm getting sick and tired of these people. And Neil Druckmann's ass, after what I just read, he pissing me off. Because it's looking clear as day to me, like I've been told y'all, that he has an agenda. He rolls with a certain clique. And it's starting to take notice. It's unbelievable, bro. This is unbelievable, bro. Absolutely disgusting, bro. I'm not telling them to come out here with a showcase and show me the next 5 years. Okay? Show me the next 2 years. I'm fine with that. From June 2025, show me up until June 2027. I'm good. Stop right there. That's what we should be expecting until 2027. Stop right there. Because now you told me your plan. Clap it up. Okay. Thank you very much. That's all I needed. So now I know what's happening. Now when we look at the calendar, we know. Okay, we got this game coming out June 1st. We got this game coming out May 2026. We got this one coming out September 2027. Boom, boom. Now we have a clear picture of what's going on for the next 2 years at Sony. Right now, we don't know. We got Bungie over here looking damn disgusting. The worst damn people I have. Listen. What's happening over at Bungie, straight disgusting. Nobody coming out talking. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. PC is going to be built in your TV. Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam, all that is going to just be apps. All you need is the controller. That's what Xbox is trying to do. That's what Xbox is going to do. It's not going to be PC. It's going to be a cloud gaming. But by the time we get to whatever year that's going to be, cloud gaming should be working very, very, very good. That's going to give people the peace of mind that, you know, cloud gaming is up to par on how people want to play. And that's what I was telling y'all with the whole thing about Hip Hop Gamer with the Samsung TVs, that he was playing the GeForce Now booted up on the Samsung TV, and it was playing Black Ops 6, and the thing was running like it was playing on a damn console. That's what I'm telling everybody. That's where they're trying to go, that direction. So now you want cloud gaming versus native gaming. Come on, dude, stop it, man. Cloud gaming not gonna last. Why defend Xbox? Oh, I'm not defending Xbox. I'm just telling you where they're going. That's where they're going. That's what I keep telling you. You said gaming is not gonna be around 2050. When gaming could very well be around in 2050. Because it's just gonna be, you know, easier to make. It's gonna be on cloud. It's gonna be accessed right there. They don't gotta focus on creating consoles and things like that. And that's why PlayStation's gonna start looking and thinking outside the box. They better be at Summerfest. They better be they better not wait until September to come out here with no damn showcase. Which could be very, very possible at this point. Because it is May 21st and we have not heard any rumblings or nothing. Because by now, it should have been ramping up the rumors. Because they should have done it this month. somewhere near like the last week of May. You know? And we're not hearing anything. So it could very well go well into September until we see something from Sony. So imagine that. Imagine that, bro. They just gave a state of play to Borderlands. Strictly for them. Here you go. Let me see. I kind of lost track here where I'm at. Wait. Call of Duty will be dead by then, by 2050. Bro. A shooter game like that, an FPS game, how could you say it's going to be dead by 2050? When that's one of the most played games. It's quick, fast, easy access. You don't need a lot of thinking. Go, boot it up, shoot your shot, get a couple rounds off, be out. I don't listen to nobody but Sony and hip hop. Yeah, but where's Sony at? That's what I'm saying. Like, where you at, bro? There's a lot going on out here, bro. Everything I just mentioned. Where they at? Hip Hop Gamer is a fraud. Why you say that? Why you say that? I just showed you everything at the beginning of the show. I showed you every single thing that he has said. And then I fast forward and I show you everything that he said that has come to fruition. And they're giving the credit to another journalist. Why is that happening? Why is that happening? The most recent one that I just told you about was Detective Seeds now trying to put it in the air that Starfield is next to be announced to go to PlayStation. And now people are going to start to give Detective Seeds that credit when hip hop said that back in 2021. And I showed it to you. What are we talking about? Doing research is what matters. Exactly. Exactly, my brother. Exactly, my brother. No, it has not. Is God of War on Xbox? No, is Last of Us on Game Pass? So what are you talking about? Hopes that PlayStation will put their games on Xbox, which will not happen. What do you mean? When he said that? You saying that he said that that God of War and Last of Us will be on Game Pass? You will have to show me that. You will have to bring that video to me. I can see. Sega lost their console market and is still here. Exactly. And they did it, you know. They looked at the situation and they made the smart move. They say, yo, we got to get out of the console. We just got to be a publisher because we're not going to make it. They did the smart thing. They left. And they still here. So shout outs to Sega. You know, they still here. You're making shit up, defending an Xbox. I'm not going to argue. Saying Thrash is a fraud because Thrash said back in 2013 Xbox decided to go the Game Pass route. Clown, I don't get what you're saying, my brother. Starfield, all that Halo, he already knew. Yeah, he already been said all that. He been said all that. So you don't get the credit. Don't get the credit. Yeah, Thrash is not a fraud either. I don't understand what it is that you're trying to say. You know? Get it. We talking about two different things. Hip hop doesn't do what Thrash does. Hip hop is an insider, bro. Okay? He's an insider in the gaming industry. To break news, to see what's going on out there with the technology and all of that. What are you talking about? Hip hop is out in the field, out there, talking to people, making connections, finding out breaking news, what's coming, what's in the future. Like, what are we talking about? Peace out, my brother. Yeah, absolutely, Lunchi. I showed that video earlier. I showed that video in the beginning of the show when he said all that. Microsoft should be designing components that go into these consoles with how rich they already are. The consumers knew about that, but knew about what? Wait, what knew about what? That the games will come in a PlayStation? Bro, Call of Duty still got like 16. I believe it was like 16. I forgot the number. Yeah, they're going down like I told you. It's not a huge number though. It's like when we talk about NBA 2K, the same thing. Yeah, it's not what it used to be, but it's still up there. I just showed you the charts, and I keep showing them to you, time and time again. They still up there, and NBA 2K has lost a tremendous amount of gamers, and somehow they are still there. I read you the report yesterday that Strauss Zelnick, the boss of 2K Games, saying that NBA 2K made them the most money in revenue. What are you talking about? Fall back, my guy. I've seen his live videos actually in the field. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Wow. Crazy work. We're gonna spend like 2 more minutes and we out of here, man. I appreciate everybody up in here. Facts. Appreciate everybody up in here. Yeah, absolutely, Michael. Absolutely. They didn't need Call of Duty didn't need to be saved. They was making money regardless. They don't need no Microsoft to save them. You know? So I don't know where people got all that from. Yeah, that should be it right now. Okay, so it's pointing like, and this is according to Detective Seeds. This is the update, right? This is the update, and after this, we out of here. They saying that they are not required to have a show in May or June for their shareholders. Okay, so that's not mandatory. Said that he reached out to his marketing contact that he has, and they do not have that. Okay, he asked about a May/June show, and the response that he got was that we are working on a larger event, but we do not want to give away the timing as we are still putting it together. So saying that they're still using the word event. Okay. So they're not still giving him a clear answer as to if it's gonna be a showcase or a state of play or whatever. They're still calling it event. So that's the latest from that. We still gotta wait. They still putting it together. We don't know. We don't know. Yo, Jay's funny, bro. Yo, Jay is funny, bro. Exactly, Tim. Nobody's 100% right all the time, bro. That's what I keep saying. Like, nobody is 100% right all the time. Know what I'm saying? Nobody is 100% right all the time. Understand? Facts. Facts. Might be June or July then. Bro, who knows, bro? And I'm not even gonna be thinking about it. Whenever they decide to mention it, that's when we're gonna get the news. Or whenever somebody has some breaking news or leak, whatever. But I'm not gonna be sitting here thinking about what. Nah. And nobody's calling King Thrash a fraud. So don't write it as if that's what we're doing, because that's not what we're doing. Reword that and say it in a different manner, because you're trying to put it like that's what we're saying. So nobody even mentioned his name. But yeah, man, that's gonna be it right there. That's gonna be the show, man. That's gonna be the show right there. Again, thank y'all for pulling up today, spending some time here. It's greatly appreciated. Thank y'all for those who smashed the like button. To the new subscribers, those who shared out the stream, thank y'all so much. If you are interested in the memberships, that link is pinned at the top of the chat. Make sure I go ahead and click that. Shout out to those watching over on Twitch. It's greatly appreciated. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I was gonna do some gameplay tonight, but this live went on for 4 hours. I don't think I'm gonna do it. But let's see what happens. All right. So thank y'all so much. Hopefully, I'll catch y'all here tomorrow. All right. So with that being said, man, thank y'all so much. It is your boy, the gifted one here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.